Oh, nicely done.
And that's been whipped. That is the shot.
That's beautifully driven. That's more like Tanesuri.
And Mohammad Wasim goes downtown. A mega six. Arm delivery turned around the corner.
Now that's a shot of authority.
On the back foot, what a hit.
Goes big again.
Oh, Beat plays that well.
Beat gets to his 50. Marhaba, good evening, welcome to the Dubai International Stadium. It's time for the T20 Gulf Cricket Championship 2024, the grand finale. And it couldn't have been any better. We are all excited for this crucial encounter. Two top teams from the Six Nations have come to the final, and it couldn't have been any better. UAE, the home side, taking on Kuwait. We are live from Dubai International Cricket Stadium as these two teams clash for the title of the Gulf Cricket Champions. Who is it going to be? UAE playing their second final in the second edition, while Kuwait, well, they have been impressive all throughout and have made their way to the first ever final for them in a multi-nation tournament. Well, things couldn't have been more interesting. Both these teams have some really good talent, and they've had an exciting journey all throughout this series. As the two teams have made their way to this Ring of Fire, world-class facility, and a top-class venue has been the stage for a lot of tournaments, a lot of world-class events, the World Cup. And this is just another exciting encounter. Road to the final for UAE. What a tournament this has been. 12 consecutive wins for UAE before they had to taste their first defeat against Saudi Arabia. That was a couple of days ago, but overall it has been an outstanding performance from the home side, beating Bahrain, Oman, Qatar and Kuwait in the first 4 league games, and then lost that game against Saudi Arabia. However, they would want to get back to winning ways, one more win, and that's what they'll need in this series to be crowned as the champions. On the other hand, they're up against a team that has risen in stature and in performance in the last couple of years. They've announced themselves at this international level, have been successful in a lot of different tournaments, and have made way to their first ever final. It has been an exciting journey for them as well. They won their first game against Saudi Arabia, lost a couple of games, but then came back strongly when it mattered the most. Won against Qatar by 6 wickets, and that win against Oman, their first ever against Oman, ensuring that they get into the final and play this final against UAE. So these two teams are all set for the big final, but let's find out what these conditions have to tell us. And it's going to be interesting because it's an evening game. This is the first time they're playing an evening game in this series, and to tell us more about that, we've got Harmanpreet Sahni out there in the middle.
It's the finals, and we are playing at the Dubai International Stadium. It's a fresh track. It's a new wicket. It has been well rested. The rolling is pretty firm, and you can see it's a pretty hard deck as well. You can hear it. A lot of grouse covering as well. You can see that the fast bowlers will get a lot of purchase. The spinners might not get that much of help on this. Even dimensions, 65 meters. And it's a game that will be played under the floodlights. That will always be a factor for the captains to think about. Well, they say the captain that wins the toss likes to go for a chase because that's a better option at this ground. And the finals is always a high-octane game. The outfield, pretty lush green and fast. It will help the batters if they connect it. 65 meters, you can see the big hits as well. And when we talk about the captain that wins the toss, he should go for the chasing because the finals is always a preferable one. And the temperature, 23 degrees, will drop in as the day progresses. And it will be a very nice game.
Well, that was Harmanpreet Sahni giving us his analysis of the wicket. Feels like it's a good wicket, and we might see some runs on the board from the team batting first. However, there is going to be some purchase from for the bowlers in this game. And one player to watch out for is going to be Mohammad Wasim for UAE. He has been phenomenal with the bat, and the captain has led from the front. And that is one player that Kuwait will want to see the back of if they want to get into this game early. It's going to be a tussle between bat and ball, and this man can single-handedly change the face and the result of the game. A true match winner, Mohammad Wasim. But let's quickly have a look at the most runs in the tournament. Mohammad Wasim clearly is right at the top. 5 matches, 220 runs for him at a staggering strike rate of 158. Usman Khalid from Saudi Arabia takes the second spot. Another UAE batter is in the top 3, Asif Khan. He's done well and has played some crucial knocks for his side. 173 runs in this tournament with a strike rate of 125. Saudi Arabia, they've got 2 players in the top 5. Unfortunately, they couldn't make it into the finals, but they've done well throughout the series. Talking about bowlers, Junaid Siddiqui again from UAE right at the top. 11 wickets for him in 5 matches at an economy of 7.6. Has bowled with the new ball and has bowled in the death as well. Usman Najib from Saudi Arabia is at number 2 spot. Ali Nasir is at number 3. Syed Munib Hashmi is at number 4 from Kuwait. He is the one who will hold the key for Kuwait in their bowling lineup. Bowls in the middle overs, but is very capable to bowl in the death as well. 8 wickets for him, and he'll want to get to that top list as well. Imran Khan from Bahrain is at the number 5 spot. Well, like I said, Syed Munib Hashmi, he's the one who will have a role to play for Kuwait. He has been outstanding in this T20 format for Kuwait, not only in this tournament, but in the last couple of years. He's been phenomenal, and in this big final, he'd want to deliver and lead from the front. Has been taking wickets left, right, and centre, and has been able to put pressure on the batters of his opposition. So the 2 teams are here, they are warming up, and both these teams know that how important it is for them to win this important fixture. It's going to be exciting, enthralling, as these teams will look to take on each other. Kuwait have beaten UAE once in international cricket. Prior to this, UAE definitely have the upper hand when it comes to head-to-head matches. Well, let's find out what the 2 captains have to tell us. We've got Mudassir Ali with the 2 captains and the match referee for the flip of the coin.
Ahlan wa sahlan to all cricket lovers here. Welcome to the culmination of this magnificent tournament. The atmosphere is electric, the stakes are high, and this is where the legends are made. It's toss time, and alongside me is the captains. Mohammad Wasim leading UAE side. Next to him is Kuwait captain Mohammad Aslam, and we also have our match referee Mr. Iftikhar Ali. Home team is UAE. Wasim will flip the coin and Aslam will call.
Tail.
Tail is the call. Wasim, congratulations on winning the toss in the big final. What have you decided and why?
Yeah, we are going to bat first because pitch is looking good. So I think we will go with our strength. We are batting first for whole the tournament. So we will go with our strength and we'll try to put good total on the board.
And Wasim, you are used to play these kind of big finals. What message you have given to your young teammates?
Nothing. The way I'm playing the finals, I'll try today also. I will play and I'll lead my team from the front, inshallah. And I hope the other guys will do this same.
And looking at the surface, what kind of total do you think will be enough?
I think if we are scoring 161, 170, it's a good total on this track.
And what about team news? Are there any changes if you have made? What are they?
Yeah, we are going with one change. Wasi is not playing, so Tanish Suri is back.
Best of luck and enjoy the occasion.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Good luck.
They have opted to bat first. So any change in the plans?
No, actually, if we won the toss also, we're going to choose to bowl first because every time our strategy going with the chasing. So I am happy with this. What happened in the toss?
Aslam, it's a huge moment, especially if you talk about Kuwait cricket as well as personal on your note, playing the first Gulf Cricket Championship final and also the first game here in Dubai International Cricket Stadium. How is the mood in the camp?
Yeah, definitely. Very excited, and this is for everybody. This is first time playing in this stadium. We have to thank for the GCC first for arranging this type of opportunity to play two players. So, but exciting is there. But one of the game this is, so we are doing our best today.
And under the lights, what kind of total is gettable?
Actually, if we keep 160 below, if it is chaseable for us.
Bat first.
So there it is, Mohammad Wasim, the captain, calling the flip of the coin right and has decided to put runs on the board. Let's quickly look at the playing 11 for both. My name is Shoaib. With me is Mohammad Rashid.
Runs against Kuwait in the last encounter, so he'll be very confident as well. Alishan Sharafu, there's Dhruv Parashar as well there, and they've got Simranjeet Singh, the left-arm spinner, Junaid Siddiqui, the top wicket taker of the tournament as well, and alongside him it's going to be Jawadullah. So the leggy Mohammad Zuhaib missing out in this lineup. So is Haider Shah, who's not there. Innings Chase.
Hauser, well, watch out for him. He is in form and he's back in form for Kuwait, scoring those important runs in that game with his taker for Kuwait in that bowling lineup. Watch out for Yasin Patel as well, the left-arm spinner. He's been out of the limelight for some time, out of the spotlight, but he would want to shine today at the Ring of Fire.
Well, sure, very interesting. Mohammad Wasim electing to bat first.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, to be honest, because and in a big final he's decided to bat thumb spinners. So counter that, they've brought in Nilanj Keswani, who can.
Meanwhile, for Kuwait, there's no change, so they're playing with the same 11. That tells you that the strategy is going to be similar to what they did in the first game. Tanish Suri, 15 matches for him, 254 runs, an average of 21.16, strike rate of over 100. Like I mentioned earlier, he was amongst the runs for UAE against Kuwait in the last encounter, which they won. So obviously he'll be coming in with a lot of confidence, but this is a different track altogether, different wicket, different conditions. At the other end, alongside him will be Mohammad Wasim, the UAE captain, 2,994 runs in 88 matches for him. Look at that average, very, very healthy, just a shade under 38, and a staggering strike rate as well of over 154. 3 centuries to his name. Not many cricketers have got that many centuries in the T20 format.
Absolutely. Shafiq to start. First ball of this grand finale. Here we go. Short and wide. And that has been the story for Shafiq all throughout the tournament. He's very talented, but at the same time, he's a bit wayward as well.
Yeah, he's one of the bowlers who's really impressed us as well with his pace, but like you mentioned, hasn't got that consistency that Kuwait might be looking for. 2 fielders outside their 30-yard. Outside the ring are a deep cover point, and they've got a deep third in play. So it's going to be outside off stump for young Tanish Suri.
Quick single taken. And Suri is off the mark with that run.
That's a stolen single there. It was very close to the fielder at covers. But these two, they have got very good communication between the two. They have played a lot of cricket together, which is why they got that run very nicely, very easily. 2 runs on the board for UAE. Now this is where Kuwait might be thinking that they want to get the wicket of Mohammad Wasim. They made a change in the field, a deep square leg in position alongside a deep third.
That was some delegates from Qatar Cricket Association, familiar faces. Mr. Khalid Al-Rumehi from the QCA watching the proceedings. Quite a few delegates and quite a few VIPs expected today at the Dubai International Stadium, Rashid.
Yeah, it's the grand final of the Gulf Cricket Championship, and I'm sure a lot of eyes on this game. Everybody very interested in what the result is going to be. UAE, they were the finalists in the previous edition as well. They would want to bet.
It's important that these two just ensure that they don't lose wickets for set temp for UAE. They try not to lose wickets, get to 45 runs, and there has been a very good partnership between these two, a chemistry between Wasim and Tanish. They've scored some runs, and as a pair, they've done well for UAE at the top.
Oh yes, I think Wasim has changed his game as well in the recent past. Oh, swing and a miss. That was was moving away from the right-hander. There's a slip in place as well. This is a very good delivery from Shafiq. This is where he needs to be. If he can consistently bowl in that channel, he can induce that outside edge. And Wasim is always a little tentative at the start of his innings.
Yeah, just that moving ball, that is something that has troubled Wasim. Otherwise, he's really very good at the top of the order. Oh, some bounce and carry. This is what we're talking about. This is what Shafiq can bring to the table. That extra bounce, extra carry and some nip and pace through his bowling.
Yeah, that one hurried on to Mohammad Wasim. That was a quick delivery. Like you mentioned, a bit of extra bounce as well. That's a very good delivery. Mohammad Wasim needs to be careful here. They can't afford to lose him early, UAE. If they do lose Mohammad Wasim, it puts a lot of pressure on the others.
Well, Rashid, I can see through your words here. I can feel the excitement, and why not? I think it's such a big moment for UAE and for Kuwait as well. Both these teams. Overall, I've been just mighty impressed by the way all these Gulf nations have played. Yes, we are in the final. This tournament has, and the way teams have played and displayed skill, I think that is a big take from the tournament.
And to add to that, from the previous edition, this has been a very good progression for all the teams there. So we could tell the difference this year. With that one coming into Wasim, that's another good delivery. Wanted to go for a single, it wasn't there. Will be a dot to end the over. This is a magnificent start for Kuwait. Just 2 runs aboard. Well, that's the comparison between two sides, head-to-head. UAE winning 6 encounters. Kuwait has won just 1 in 2022, and by the barest of margins, just 1 wicket.
And it was an important win for Kuwait because that helped them qualify in the qualifiers, the Asia Cup qualifiers, if I'm not wrong. But yes, more often than not, it has been UAE. It's going to be Yasin Ishaq Patel who will be bowling from Combox end.
7 matches for him. He's an impressive cricketer. Left arm spinner. That's right into the block hole and nicely dug out by young Suri to pick up a single. So interesting move this, Shoaib. The ball was nipping around. There was a bit of swing as well for Shafiq just over. Now going to a left arm spinner. That's interesting from Kuwait.
Yes, if you look at their playing 11 and especially their bowling department, Moon the other fast bowler that they have, but he is more comfortable bowling when the power play overs are done. He's more of a bowler who likes to bowl with the field spread out, and that's when he can use his variation. So Yasin, he's a very experienced bowler for Kuwait. When it comes to bowling in the power plays, I remember he was part of the playing 11 when Kuwait beat UAE in 2022. So he holds the key as well. He's a vital cog for Kuwait in that bowling lineup.
Yeah, and he's been impressive in this tournament. He's played quite well throughout the tournament. But this is an important game for Kuwait because most of these players haven't played. Almost all of them haven't played at the Dubai International Stadium. So these are alien conditions for them. They have to adapt to them very quickly. Oh, that's a quick single taken by the young Tanisuri. He's doing really well, rotating strike at every opportunity, not eating up any dot ball, not letting that pressure creep to Mohammad Wasim.
Yeah, interesting point you make about the Kuwaiti players. As a team, Kuwait hasn't played at this venue, but they've got a couple of players who have played at this venue, the under-19 level. Meet Bhavsar and Omar both have played at this venue, and also Aslam has played some fair bit of experience, but not all have played here. So it's a big moment for them as well. Good bowling so far from Yasin, keeping it close to the stumps, tight, and not giving any width whatsoever for Wasim.
Yeah, this has been a very good start. So they're keeping him quiet. That can be sometimes frustrating for the batter. Oh, nicely bowled once again. And now they've made a change in the field as well. There is a short mid-wicket fielder who was missing on that first delivery, where Wasim very easily clipped it towards the onside and picked up a single. Now that has been plugged out. He can't pick up a single there. That can increase that pressure that has been building up here.
Yes, and he has fallen twice to left-arm spinners in this tournament itself. So he's been dismissed by left-arm spinners, so he'll be wary of that fact. Another silent over, good one for Kuwait, comes to an end. After 2 overs, UAE 5 for no loss. Shafiq continues to bowl well today at this venue. He'll enjoy bowling that. It's like something that Mudassir mentioned at the toss to Wasim, to enjoy the occasion. I think that is the gist of what these players need to do. And some crowd as well coming in to support their respective teams, their respective countries. And those are some UAE fans. Beautifully played, but straight to the fielder at point. I would like to come back to that conversation that we were having, Rashid, about the quality and the way these teams have played against each other compared to the previous edition. That we could see that there was a gap between the skill set of players and the way they played those matches in that first edition, and now you see that that gap has reduced. These teams have almost matched each other in terms of skill and talent.
Absolutely, and I would like to give a lot of credit to the coaching staff. Most of the teams that have done well have recently appointed. Oh, that's a quick single, directed, and he was gone. He was struggling there, young Tanisuri. Good pickup and a good throw. That was it that Yasin Patel, I think it was him. But that was a brilliant effort, very close though. He was a goner there. Oh, no, you need to be careful. Let's have a look once again. Yeah, good pickup. And what a release there. Tanisuri was nowhere close. He was gone by a mile.
Now that was never a run, to be honest. It's the pressure of the dot balls that is taking a toll on the young Tanisuri. They need to understand that this is not an easy wicket, especially against the fast bowlers. So they need to take some time. Doesn't matter if they don't get enough runs in the first 6 overs. If they have wickets, they can catch up. Now that is in the air. Who wants it? Well taken. Meet Bhavsar has completed a catch, and that is one of the most important wickets in this innings. Wasim is out and UAE lose their skipper.
Well, that's a very big wicket. Good delivery outside off stump, enticing him rather to go for that big shot. Nothing wrong with the front foot. That's a fair delivery. Wasim trying to go big, trying to go over the covers. That was a bit of extra bounce there from Shafiq. Went miles up in the air, and a very good catch taken by Meet. That's a brilliant dismissal there. Was Mohammad Wasim gone after scoring 1 of 10 deliveries? The struggle comes to an end. It's 6 for 1 after 2.4. Alishan Sharafu coming in at number 3. Very talented youngster. A very important position And he's come out at a time when UAE are in a spot of bother, losing their captain. 53 matches, 1,178 runs for the youngster, 850s as well. Oh, that's a good delivery. Wanted to go for the single, Ali Shan, but they'll have to be careful. They've just lost a wicket, that of Mohammad Wasim. Let's have a look once again. Shoaib, extra bit of bounce. He was trying to go through the line, gets a top edge, and Mir Bafsar completes that catch. He'll be delighted. Look at that delight on their faces.
They know the importance of this wicket, and that up in the air. But yes, that was a good catch under pressure. It was a that's along with that catch. That is something that you need it, and Meet has done well. Slip pace for Ali Shan. Well, he's an exciting prospect, young talent. A single to end the over. 3 overs bowled. UAE are 7 for 1.
Yasin Patel to continue. Kuwait are off to a very good start here, picking up the wicket of Mohammad Wasim. That's a good delivery and respectfully played there by Ali Shan Sharafu. Well, Shoaib, coming back to that point, the teams have done really well. Very impressed, and like I mentioned, a lot of credit to the coaching staff for all the teams. We've recently appointed new coaching staffs, and everything has worked out very nicely for most of the teams. That's nicely played, and that'll be the first boundary. Magnificent shot from Ali Shan Sharafu.
Yes, just brilliant. Along the ground, didn't try to play it in the air, and that was key. Places it in the gap, Ali Shan Sharafu, and that will release some pressure of these two batters. It was a bit too full from Yasin and in the slot, and he's beaten the fielder at mid-off. Beautiful shot for 4.
I didn't try to overrate that, and like you mentioned, played it along the carpet. That's a smart shot. They'll have to pick up boundaries. They'll have to make sure that they keep rotating strike, and they'll have to play some risk-free cricket here, especially in the next few overs.
Oh, now he goes aerial, and this time it's even better. A lot of control from the young Ali Shan Sharafu, and it's gone for another boundary. Back-to-back 4s.
That was played on the up. A better delivery from Yasin. He did pull his length back, but like you mentioned, that was a super shot, making sure that he cleared the field quite easily at the end and got himself yet another boundary. That'll ease a lot of nerves in the dugout for UAE.
Back-to-back 4s, 8 runs in this over. Now he plays it as the mid-off was pushed to long off for Ali Shan Sharafu. He'll take a single and get to the non-striking end. This is sensible batting from Ali Shan.
Yeah, that's what they need. They need to make sure that they keep the pressure going. Now they're making a change in the field. They've got a mid-wicket in place. And for Tanish Suri, they've got extra cover on the boundary rope. This is interesting. And they've got a cover. Oh, that he's moving, but no. This is short extra cover and deep extra cover as well. He's cut that, and that's gone straight into the hands of the fielder. Oh, this is an interesting field set here, Shoaib.
Yeah, they want to plug that gap on the offside, and something to just some kind of a mind game for Tanish Suri. Now they've. Oh, just falls short of Munib. Mistimed hit from Tanish Suri. They will get a single, but that was a very risky shot from the young Tanish. 4 overs done, a single to end the over, but it's been a good over for UAE. 17 for 1.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Lazy guys. Lazy boys. Come on, boy.
Sayyid Munib Hashimi, 44 matches for him, 51 wickets. Economy on the higher side, over 8.5 runs and over. But he's a very talented bowler. He's in the top 5 wicket takers of the tournament, so he'll be charged up, he'll be geared up, and would want to break this partnership. They would want to get Alishan back in the heart as soon as possible. They've already gotten the wicket of Mohammad Wasim. That's a plus point for Kuwait.
That's a big plus, getting rid of the captain, Mohammad Wasim. Plays with soft hands, Tanish. Knows exactly where the fielders were. This is a much better run. And that is what they need to do. They need to rotate strike. And this is what they did in that previous game. Not the one that they lost to Saudi Arabia, but before that, Mohammad Wasim and Tanish Suri, they didn't play a lot of dot balls. They ensured that they kept the scoreboard ticking and put pressure on the fielders inside the 30-yard circle. And when you do that, you're indirectly putting pressure on the bowler as well.
Well, they've bowled 25 deliveries so far. 13 of them have been dot balls for UAE. They picked up 9 singles, a couple of boundaries. So that is one thing that they'll have to make sure that they continue doing, picking up singles. Short delivery, that's taken the outside edge, but it's also gone towards the vacant region. That'll be the first maximum of the blade of Alishan Sharfu. He wasn't in control, but he'll take that.
Fearless is Alishan Sharfu. He plays his natural game regardless of what the situation is, and that's what you need in this T20 format. You need somebody who can counter-attack and put pressure back on the opposition. And Alishan Sharfu definitely has the capability to do that. Short ball, hurried on to him, gets enough bat, and that ball sails towards the fine leg for a maximum.
That was a good delivery from Munib. He shouldn't back out from bowling those short deliveries. That's what gets him a lot of wickets as well. That's a better delivery. Good comeback. And nicely played by Alishan Sharfu. Straight to the fielder. Now they have started getting runs, some momentum as well since Alishan Sharfu has come to the middle. And this is where they need to continue doing that. 24 for 1 and Alishan Sharfu, I think now he holds the key for UAE. 16 of 8 deliveries for him. Nice little partnership going for UAE. 18 of 11 deliveries. Tanish Suri would want to just continue picking up singles, feeding strike to Alishan. Oh, inside half the bat. They'll run away for yet another boundary. Another streaky boundary for Alishan Sharfu. Luck going Alishan's way today.
Yeah, definitely living a charmed life, Alishan. This time the inside edge as the ball trickles away towards the fine leg fence for 4. Could have gone and crashed into the stumps. Could have gone into the hands of Usman Ghani. But he manages to French cut that.
Himself a lottery ticket tonight, Alishan Sharfu. A couple of occasions he's been lucky. The first one that went for a maximum was also off the top edge. And now this one off the inside edge and very close to the stumps, very close to the wicketkeeper's hand as well. So, like you mentioned, rub of the green for Alishan Sharfu. Pulled away nicely, but good bit of fielding there at short mid-wicket. Will be a dot ball, but they've gotten some runs, some momentum going since Alishan has come to the middle, Shoaib.
Yes, you're right. I think he's been able to break the shackles and ensure that they get those runs in the power play overs. Just 2 fielders allowed, so they want to make use of that. Even a mistimed hit is what will do for UAE, as long as they can get those runs, accumulate runs in the first 6 overs. 11 of this Munib over. They've still got 1 more ball to go. Pushed for a quick single, another direct hit chance, another wicket chance, another run out dismissal on the cards, but they've not been able to hit the bullseye. Single to end the over, a risky run, 5 overs done, 29 for the loss of 1 wicket, and there's going to be a change in the com box. It's going to be Harman Singh Sahani and Ahmed Khwaja.
Coming round diagonal. Okay. Bowling change. Left and round diagonal.
Thank you very much, Shoaib and Rashid. Well, head-to-head, UAE have dominated Kuwait in the past, but today is a brand new day. And Kuwait have started this match very, very well indeed. 1 over of power play remaining. It is going to be the left-arm tweaker, Mohammad Aslam, the captain, coming into bowl. Right on the money, finishing within the stumps. And it does feel like it was a good toss to lose here for Kuwait. The bowlers have been spot on. They've got the big fish of Mohammad Wasim early career. Mohammad Aslam, so very experienced, very canny bowler. Excellent economy rate as well of just 6.1. Can he just play on the patience of the young UAE batting duo in the middle? Ali Shan, he's gotten off to a start. To force that one through the covers. Welcome to the Combox, Harbans Singh Sani.
Thank you very much. A very good evening to one and all. The big finals of the T20 Gulf Cricket Championship. Ali Shan looking in very good touch. He's taken all the pressure off from the batters of UAE after that first early wicket. 21 from 12 for him.
Yeah, looking decent. Upish, lofted over mid-off, and that is sailing away. Second maximum for Ali Shan. And he looks to be the man tonight for UAE.
Yes, he surely should buy a lottery ticket with the way he's batting. He's looking in phenomenal touch. 29 on the board this time, heaves it over, and the fielder had no chances. Fielders are mere spectators when he hits it so well. Another half a dozen for him.
Cometh the hour, cometh the man. That's his highest score of the Gulf Cricket Championship this season. He's been scratchy, struggled for form. But he is a big match player if there ever was one for the UAE. And he's looking rock solid at the moment. Rode his luck early, but now looking pretty decent.
Yes, he has to stay there for UAE, and Kuwait need to get rid of this batter. Striking the ball really well.
Short pulled, but there is a deep mid wicket in place. Meet Bafsar, the man in the hot spot, took that pressure catch of Mohammad Wasim, and let me tell you, the psychological effect of losing Wasim early, it has been a storied conversation in the UAE scene.
I believe in that, but again, if a player like Ali Shan strikes well, there you can see a disappointed man. Wasim, the skipper, went in cheaply today alongside Simranjeet. Probably he's telling you're on frame, sir.
Indeed. Back cut, excellent fielding. Shafiq has been in the game, but they will scamper for a single. So not a bad over from Aslam. At the end of the power play, UAE are 37 for 1. So the fielding restrictions have been lifted. And let's take a look at the power play highlights. Mohammad Wasim trying to force one and caught at cover point. Meet Bafsar taking the catch, but then Ali Shan Sharafu took over in the power play. Was especially strong against the left arm spinner. Bit lucky on that top edge against Hashmi, that went for 6. That French cut, he didn't know much about it, but that was a glorious shot. Finding the middle of the blade and sailing away far and wide. Cut in the air by Tanish Suri. He's been in great touch and he needs to make it count tonight. Harbans Singh Sani.
Yes, Ahmed. He's riding on luck and some confidence as well. But this man in the frame, Tanish, got his career best score against Kuwait. But again, this is a new venue. Kuwait need to come back into this contest if we want to get over the batters of UAE. Get rid of this batter, Ali Shan Sharafu. He's a very destructive batter.
32-run partnership for the second wicket, so making steady progress. They haven't let the departure of Wasim phase them, and that is a good sign for the UAE. Bowled him! It was too full to pull, and Munib Hashimi has done the trick. The huge wicket of Alishan falls.
Yes, that was top of off stump. Syed Muneeb Hashmi, he's at the top wicket taking list at number 4. And this wicket is a pretty prized one. Let's have a look at that front foot. No problems there. He's done well. And look at that wicket. Trying to go for that pull shot. Kept a bit low. Top of off stump. The bowling coach will be very delighted. Second wicket down for UAE.
Well, that is a hammer blow to the UAE. Alishan was looking good. But once again, he is the reason for his own demise. 38 for 2. Game on.
Come on, boys. Shabab Muniba. Come on, Muniba. Shabab Muni, यही लाइन है मुनी, यही लाइन है मुनी.
The veteran Asif Khan coming in at number 4. And they need somebody who has that valuable experience to be able to deal with this sort of match scenario right now, Harman.
Yes, he's got a very good career. He's batted really well, Asif Khan. 1,025 runs, batted really well against Saudi. That strike rate of 134, best of 79. If Kuwait can get another wicket or two here, inside of that 10 overs, game on. I was very surprised, to be very honest. You don't want to bat first here. It was a very tricky call there from Wasim. Surprised us all.
Very brave call indeed. And it may have backfired. Time will tell. Muneeb Hashmi, he's been a consistent source of wickets for Kuwait in this Gulf Cup. And once again delivering in the big final. Can they nip out Asif Khan early? Then that will certainly set some panic in the UAE dugout. A key player. Cracking short ball, leaving it well alone.
That's the right thing to do. That was a very good delivery from Muneeb. Let's have a look at that previous wicket. Trying to go for that cross bat shot. And top of off stump. Wicket number 2. And Alishan Sharaf, who walks back, is the best news for Kuwait.
It just wasn't there in terms of length. Getting carried away. Needed to respect the skill and quality of Muneeb Hashmi. More than 50 plus wickets for Kuwait in his T20I career. He is the go-to man whenever they need someone to dislodge a partnership. And he's been in tremendous wicket-taking form in this Gulf Cup as well. They've got a slip in. Taking that man across from mid-wicket on the onside towards extra cover. So I like this approach. Aslam is on the attack. He's looking for more. Cracked away, and that will find the fence. Glorious square drive from Asif Khan.
He plays that shot really well, using the pace of the bowler, just that length on offer. And cuts it late. Will pick up a boundary. And you don't want this batter to get runs on the board if you are a supporter of Kuwait. Look at that shot once again. Got in position. That wavering length on offer. And the fielder had a dive but couldn't do much about it. Asif is a strong batter.
Fabulous timing. And like you mentioned, he's just found his touch in the last 2 or 3 games of the Gulf Cricket Championship. 2 half centuries. Avid onlookers in the stands for a big game. Who will be the reigning champions in the Gulf? Well, Oman, they have been knocked out of the tournament. So it's going to be UAE. Remember, they were runners-up last season. So they want to take that next step and lift the trophy.
Well, one thing is for sure, that today we will get one new winner. Either it will be UAE or it will be Kuwait. There's the skipper Aslam. Probably just telling him that is a good delivery, I would say. Try and attack the body of the batter. Cramp him for room. Let him make a mistake.
Absolutely. Try to bowl that hard length around that middle and off channel. It's a greenish wicket, fresh wicket as well. And so far, Kuwait, who have never played an international game at the DICS, have started this match like a house on fire. Brilliant bowling. The fielding has been sharp as well. Almost created a few run-outs too. In the block hole, caught him by surprise with the fuller one. Superb bowling from Hashmi.
Yeah, Muneeb trying to attack the stumps. That was an excellent delivery. And Asif just getting some bat on ball. They'll get a single, and that will be the end of the over. 7 overs done, 43 for the loss of 2.
So Mohammad Aslam will continue to roll his arm over. Let's see. We haven't seen that much turn on this pitch just yet. Probably just keep it simple, wicket to wicket. Deep square leg, long on, mid-wicket in position. Looking for a single, but that was hit a bit too well there from Asif Khan.
It's a good delivery as well from Aslam. The skipper will be wanting to lift that cup today. Starts off with a dot delivery.
Oh, look at that one. It's certainly straightened off the straight. So I take my words back. There is some turn on offer for the tweakers.
There's a lot of grass covering as well. When I was there during the pitch report, there was a lot of grass. And if the spinner can pitch it in the right area, Ahmed, that is where you want to get that nip off. That's where you want to get that turn, that unexpected spin. Really almost got the batter there. A leading edge. Had it travelled to the fielder, that could have been your 3rd wicket.
Yeah, they can still afford to attack a bit here, I feel. Why not get a slip in or a catching shot mid-wicket? Trying to use his speed there, Tanish Suri. Looking to be busy at the crease. He's been at the non-striker's end for a while. 9 of 12 so far. But as long as he's holding up one end, that will be good for the UAE. Just to keep somebody in the middle and avoid building that pressure of regular wickets. Still no particular change in the field, just 3 men in on the offside ring. Fine leg is up and everybody else deep for Asif Khan. And they'll happily take the single on offer.
Yeah, rotate the strike. Don't let those dot deliveries come in. So far we've seen 21 dot deliveries in the course of 7.4 overs. Aslam, should he get a slip in? What would your call be on that?
Absolutely. He should be on the attack just when this partnership is looking to nudge it around. Tanish will do that all day. Just push the ones and twos. He knows Asif Khan has that power game and on the flip of a switch can go big.
Now we all know that big hitting ability of a batter like Asif Khan. Almost took the game away from Saudi.
Watchfully played. And pretty sedate over from Aslam. UAE content to just build this partnership. 8 gone, 48 for 2. Meet Bafsar coming into the attack, another left arm spinner. He'll be coming in from the Mohammed bin Zayed Road end. 7 wickets in his T20 career. Very much a part-time option, but that economy rate is excellent. Just goes at above run a ball. But in terms of the batting, he will be the key cog in the Kuwaiti machine here, Harman.
Yeah, we saw that even yesterday. Was drifting the ball and he's a little quick, known as the Jaddu of Kuwait. Bowls very fast overs and has that knack of picking up wickets as well.
Great drive and even better fielding at extra cover. And they almost created a run out. They ran on the misfield. That's not a good idea usually.
Yeah, that was risky. But they are getting that singles in. Ravija, the fielder. Well, Kuwait will fight it out today. It's a very big thing for them. If they come out to be the champions, beating the big guns like UAE. Look at that shot once again. 2 full. Played it really well. And an excellent stop. And look at Meet. Pretty quick to get to the ball. With the batter making his way. Tanish likes batting against Kuwait. That's why he wants to be on strike.
Yeah, he played really well against them in the round robin stage. Arm ball, no single there. Be careful. They're just trying to push and run. The calling needs to be a lot more precise. They were shaky on the previous one as well.
Yeah, Tanish. You don't want to be taking risky singles. You can cover it up with the 4s and 6s.
Well, looking to be a bit expansive. That ramp over fine. Not a bad idea. But Meet, not a big turner of the ball. Usually just darts them in.
Yeah, he's a little quick through the air. So you don't want to be taking chances against him. Had it got onto the stumps, you don't want to lose your wicket in that fashion.
Yeah, just caught the glove there. That's much better. 50 up for UAE. It's taken a bit of time. They've had to rebuild after losing 2 big guns. But it's not the worst position to be in, I would dare say.
Yeah, you can see the dugout appreciating those runs.
Arm delivery beautifully bowled. He was on the back foot. So Meet, very useful over so far, and that will encourage Mohammad Aslam to keep persisting with him.
Yeah, meeting the deadlines.
Always with the puns, Harman Singh Sani. That's why he's such a joy to share a com box with. Superb over. Outstanding stuff from Meet Bafsar. 9 gone, UAE 50 for 2.
Okay, guys. Bowling change. Right arm round.
So it's going to be Adnan Idris coming into the attack. 38 wickets in his T20 career. Tell us more about him, Harman.
Well, he's a very smart cricketer. Street smart cricketer is what I've named him. Originally from Pakistan. A very genuine wicket taker. We call him the man with the golden arm for Kuwait.
Well, let's see if he can produce that. Beautiful glide. Look how low he got. And that short third was slightly squarer. So nicely played for a couple by Tanish Suri.
Tanish looks in very good control today. And he knows that against Kuwait he has been scoring runs. Look at that shot. Got in position, just playing that towards the third. Easy couple of runs for him. You need those runs on the board.
Straight to fine leg. He'll be frustrated there, Tanish. Big smile. Yeah, trying to be fanciful. Just 19 years of age. But the youngster has not been overawed by the occasion. That's a great sign.
Yeah, that was almost split from the stumps. That's a risky shot for me. Good delivery, and that is why Adnan is known as the man with golden arm. Can he get that prized wicket of Tanish? Look at that once again.
Yeah, all he's doing is just sliding it across the right-hander.
Only one, Clinty.
Nicely pushed away once again. All they'll get is a single. Current run rate of just 5.5, so they're certainly behind the 8 ball at the moment. But the good thing for the UAE, they have strengthened their batting for the finale.
They've added an extra batting option and a left-arm spinner that can always trouble the batters in this format.
Beautifully bowled and soft hands from Asif Khan. Yeah, you make a point about left-arm spinners. We've seen Meet Bafsar bowling well, Aslam bowling well. So we've got Simranjeet Singh. And of course Yasin Ishaq Patel as well. So 3 on the Kuwaiti side, and we've got 2. Simranjeet Singh and Nilash Keswani, like you mentioned. So it looks like they've read the pitch well. Big shot from Tanish Suri. And it sails far and wide for 6.
That was a good shot. Dancing down the track and hits it over that long gone region. 146s in total in this tournament. And Tanish gets to run a ball. What a good hit was that. Look at that. Got in line and crunches it. The fielder went in with the jump, but could only see that sail over.
Beautiful half shimmy down the track. He made the length his own. And that was a cracking blow from the 19-year-old. And very smartly, just pushes the single. This is superb batting. And he's moved into the 20s in good time. So at the halfway stage, the match is delicately poised. 61 for 2 UAE. Time for a change in the com box as Rashid Mohammed and Mudassir Ali will step in.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Start again, guys. Start again, guys.
Well, that's the batting order. Thank you, Ahmed and Herman. Tanisuri still out there. Run the ball 21 for him. Asif Khan, 12 deliveries for him, 10 runs. Alishan Sharaf, who was looking good. They've still got a bit of batting to go for UAE. Rahul Chopra. 2 wickets have fallen so far. Let's have a look at those 2 wickets. It was Mohammad Wasim, the captain, the first one to fall, trying to force a shot, and then this one. I think that wasn't a very good shot from Alishan Sharaf, who too full to pull. And Munib picks up his first wicket as well. Meet Bafsar will continue. 10 overs done at 61 for 2. Joining me in the com box is Mudassir Ali. Good evening, Mudassir. Welcome.
Very good evening, Rashid, and good evening to all of our viewers. The big finale, Kuwait versus UAE. Moving the field. Back in the side, Tanish Suri. He has seen the back of Captain Mohammad Wasim and Alishan Sharfu. He has already got a maximum in the previous over. Not growing just in confidence. He needs to give that support to Asif Khan Behrouz.
Yeah, this is an important partnership for UAE. Both these batters need to keep going. Oh, that's played late, and I think went into the hands of the wicket keeper as well, but that deflection not allowing him to catch that cleanly. Was that an outside edge there, Mudassir?
A chance put down of Asif Khan on 10 by wicket keeper. Trying their best. And look at that direct hit. Clean pickup and the dive coming from the fielder. Are we going upstairs here? They are struggling here.
Well, I think by the body language of Asif Khan, I think he's made his ground. And even the umpire hasn't called it to go upstairs. That was a good effort in the field. Let's have a look once again. Not in control there, Tanisuri. And Asif was going for that
Wall
single.
ball, Mitty, good line,
That's
Mitty,
nicely
come
bowled
on.
by Meet. He was amongst the wickets as well. Meet Bafsar in the previous game was the player of the match in that all-important virtual semi-final between Oman and Kuwait. That has brought them into the finals. Some very good performances coming in from Team Kuwait. They've really done well in the recent past, and we've been very impressed with the way they've played their cricket. We'll we'll talk about that in the next over as well, Mudassir. It's 11 overs done, 65 for 2.
Side change. Come on, Danny, आएगा, come on, Danny. Perfect.
Change the bowling. Adnan coming in from the combox end for the first time. Beg your pardon, he's coming in for the second time. He's bowled a 1 over already, given away 11. 65 for 2 at the moment, UAE. That's a good delivery. He bowls leg spinners to the right-handers and opts to go for the off-spinners against the left-handers. So he's got some variation in his bowling with us, sir.
He bowled a decent over, going for that maximum on the very last ball. Inside out, goes over the extra cover. What a hit! Talking about the maximums, and here we go. Asif Khan Behrooz getting better off Adnan Idris.
Well, you can't bowl that length to Asif Khan. That was too full there, allowing him to free his arms. And look at how he made just a little bit of room for himself, cleared that front leg and went towards the vacant region. That's a very good shot, making sure that he plays it away from that fielder at long off. So even if he doesn't get it from the middle of the bat, it still is a safe shot. That's very good batting. That's experience for you.
Another in the slot. And the lucky escape. Not in control. Just falling behind the field inside the 30-yard circle. Couple of runs for UAE.
Well, one shot too many there from Asif Khan. He needs to realize that he's probably the most important cog in this batting lineup now after Mohammad Wasim has made his way back into the pavilion. So he'll have to play more responsibly here. Can't afford to lose a wicket. Not that of Mohammad Asif. Was a good delivery. There was a bit of break as well on that delivery. Trying to go across the line. Well, plays this one down towards long off for yet another single. But this is where he needs to bring in all his experience. He needs to make sure that he stays there till the end. Alongside Tanisuri, who's playing so well. He's been picking up singles at every opportunity. Hasn't eaten up too many dot balls. And when there is a loose delivery, he's made sure that he deposits that for a boundary at least.
Some runs coming in this over. A partnership between these two. But playing their first game, Kuwait, here at this venue, they read the surface quite well. They are keeping things tight.
That's a nice delivery once again. Slightly back of length, allowing Asif Khan to go onto the back foot and place it towards the onside for yet another single. A good productive over this for UAE comes to an end. 11 coming off it. 12 completed. It's 76 for 2.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. One wicket, guys. One wicket, guys. Check करना, guys. Come on, Mitu. आएगा. Come on, Mitu. Billy. Come on, Miti.
Meet to continue. Has played through the covers. There is a fielder. He'll keep it down to a single. Currently UAE going at 6.3 runs and over. That will take them to 124. But I think that's what they need to do. Keep continuing with those 6.3 runs and over. That's the coaching staff for UAE. Mr. Lalchand Rajput alongside him. Mr. Manpreet as well. That's nicely played. Very delicately played there by Tanisuri. Running down towards deep third. It's Shafiq who's done well, the fast bowler. putting his foot down and making sure that they keep it down to 3, saving a run for the team.
Runs are coming now for UAE. The young lad Tanis Suri, clever piece of batting, using those big gaps to his advantage. So 4 runs so far in this over.
It's nicely played, but straight to the fielder, no chance of a run. So yeah, coming back to that conversation, Mudassir, they need to go at 6.3 runs an over, pick up 6-7 runs every over, continue this partnership for at least another 3-4 overs, and then they can put the foot on the gas. This is played up, actually. This is an opportunity. Fielder settles and will take that. Yasin Patel is a very safe fielder. They pick up the wicket they were looking for and break this important partnership at 42. Asif Khan, the latest victim for UAE.
The pressure was building up on Asif Khan, trying to break the shackles against Meet Bhavsar. An excellent delivery coming in. Trying to go big. The fielding has been brilliant by Kuwait fielders. What a take. Running in, safe hands. And he knows the importance of this wicket. Jubilant Meet Bhavsar. The danger man Asif Khan departs, manning 23, run a ball 23, 80 for the loss of 3.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Bola che Mitu. Bola che Mitu. Aega. Come on, Mitu.
New man in for UAE. It's the one-day captain, Rahul Chopra. 29 matches for him. Average over 31. 350s to his name already. Very young in his international career in T20s, and he's already made an impact. Really holds the batting together for UAE in the middle overs, and this is an important phase of the game. They've lost Asif Khan, who's looking dangerous, but I think UAE lost that wicket at the wrong time. Short delivery, played down the ground. Will pick up a single and get off the mark, Rahul Chopra.
The 40 runs partnership, in fact 42 runs partnership, comes to an end. What a take, Rashid. The fielding has been superb. Running in, all eyes wide open. We always talk about Mohammad Wasim and Asif Khan, Behrouz, but this is the key. I think this partnership running between the wickets has been excellent by Tanis Suri. Using those big caps, it will be interesting to watch Rahul Chopra and Tanis Suri to get those runs. They're not the big hitters, but the big dimensions will favor them. So 13 overs done, 83 for the loss of 3.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Lejine, guys. Lejine, guys. अच्छा जा रहा है. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. थोड़ा effort करना है, guys. थोड़ा effort करना है, guys.
Bowling change. The left arm round. Diagonal.
Come on, Asif. Come on, Asif.
Captain Aslam to continue. It's nicely bowled, and Rahul has done well. This will be key here. Both these batters, they're very fit, they're very agile. They'll make sure that they keep rotating strike. Rahul Chopra, young legs out there. And the right time to really thank our sponsors. Big shout out going to 7 districts for sponsoring this event and helping us bring you these live fixtures live from the Ring of Fire today here at the Dubai International Stadium in the heart of Sports City.
A big shout out to 7 districts, our associate sponsor for this tournament, and an astute captaincy we are witnessing from Mohammad Aslam. Good use of the feet, goes inside out. Some work for Rahul Chopra and Tanis Suri, and for the fielder. The boundaries are hard to come. Now he knows the importance of each and every run. Excellent running between the wickets.
Very good batting first up by Tanis Suri. Using his feet nicely, coming to the pitch with the deliveries and making sure that, like you mentioned, boundaries not coming in, wickets have been lost quite frequently, and he's making sure that He plays them in the gap, places them nicely with soft hands. This is yet another example of that and picks up 2 more important runs for UAE. This is outstanding batting.
This is how you can bail out your team. A difficult situation. So now running hard. Back-to-back deliveries, couple of runs added to the total. Just a maximum so far for Tanis Suri. But he's getting those runs.
UAE dugout. A bit of signs of worry there on the face of the captain. He lost his wicket early, and since then they've been losing wickets at the wrong time. But they've got 2 able batters out there in the middle. Tanis Suri is looking good. He's played well in the gaps. This will only be a single. Rahul wanted to go over the second, but Tanis Suri has run a couple of doubles there. Well, talking about this partnership here, Rahul Chopra in his previous encounter got 61 of 44 deliveries. So he's not short of runs here, Mudassir. It's just about staying out there in the middle, applying himself.
Absolutely, and how you handle the pressure. Keeping the fielders busy, Rahul Chopra and Tanis Suri, and good to see Tanis Suri adjusted to the surface quite well against the spinners. He's using the feet, not afraid to come down against Mohammad Aslam.
And this is where Mohammad Aslam can probably be a little more proactive, get a fielder in the short mid-wicket position, which is where they've been picking up a lot of singles. That's a very good fielding effort at extra cover. Certainly saved a run there. And with that dot ball, it's going to be the end of over number 14. UAE yet to get to the 100-run mark in the 14th over. Completed now, 90 for 3.
Come on, guys. Relax, guys. Relax, guys. Come on, Mete. Come on, Mete. Umara. Umara. Billy. Billu.
That's the UAE coaching staff. We've got Mr. Mohammad Izzi there. He's the team manager. Manpreet just alongside him. Then the coach, Mr. Lal Chand Rajput. And we've got Mr. Naveed as well, the fielding coach. Meanwhile, this is a good looking shot from Rahul Chopra. Played down the ground, will only be a single. So yeah, there you go. There are the men who have been putting in a lot of strategy behind the decisions made. And they've been working very hard to make sure they get the team to a good position. That's up in the air and taken. Tanis Suri, yet another wicket falls at the rock time for UAE. And Kuwait have broken through yet again.
Meet Bhavsar doing wonders with the ball for Kuwait. Legal delivery. And quickly changing his line and length a bit quicker. Straight into the hands of Munib. Delighted. Yet again he strikes for Kuwait. The young Suri departs, manning 34 of 32 balls, 91 for the loss of 4.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Billu. Next up. Little bit more. That's right.
91 for 4 after 14.2 overs. Ali Nasir makes his way to the middle. 46 matches, 390 runs, a best of unbeaten 63. That is what UAE would be hoping for him to get today as well. Stay till the end alongside Rahul Chopra. So 2 new men yet again for UAE. They've been losing wickets at regular intervals, and that has been the problem. They haven't had a set batter. Nicely bowled quicker there from Meet, and that's been played towards the onside. Will only be a single. Kuwait have done their homework. They've bowled really well. They've had plans against all the players. Tanisuri got out to a similar kind of shot in that previous encounter as well. That sweeper cover, and this time yet again. So the plan was set. He was enticed to go for that shot, and he fell for the trap.
A good captaincy, I would say. Having the right field at the right position. The bowlers are doing a pretty good job. Bowling as per the plan.
Ball, boy, Asif. Come on,
On the
Asif.
back foot. Rare fumble from the captain Mohammad Aslam. What an over, what a spell from Meet Bhavsar. Into his final over. Already got a couple of wickets.
Yeah, brilliant effort. He's really done well.
Good effort, Shabash. Come on, boys.
Risen to
Come
the
on, boys.
occasion, Meet Bhavsar. He's picked up wickets, he's scored runs for the team, and he's done that at crucial times, at crucial matches, which has helped Kuwait come to these finals. Nicely bowled once again, Ali Nasir blocking that delivery.
Karte jana, Mitu.
Last delivery off his spell.
Oi, wah ball, yeah, wah ball, yeah.
Nicely bowled. Will be a dot ball yet again to end the over and the spell for Meet Bhavsar. He's given away 16 and picked up 2 wickets in his spell of 4 overs. 15 completed. UAE struggling here, 93 for 4. There'll be a change in the voices in the com box to take you through the next set of 5. It's going to be Harman Singh and Shoaib Ahmed.
Linto.
15 overs, 93 for 4. Some medical attention for the captain of Kuwait, Mohammad Aslam, and quite a few friends and family relatives of both these teams have come out in support, and why not? It's a grand occasion, this one. The T20 Gulf Cricket Championship. One of these teams are going to be crowned as champions, and some exciting cricket on display. So far, so good. I would say Kuwait have done well
Bowling change.
for the first 15 overs. They've got the top 4 and some family as well out there. Harman, your first time in Dubai International Stadium. How are you feeling?
Yes, it is my first time. Feeling good. There you can see Mr. Siju Sam, who's not officiating because he's the local homeboy. And he will be a viewer enjoying the game from the stands. Yes, it's my first time. Really blessed feeling. And what a moment. The finals of the T20 Gulf Cricket Championship. These are the moments we live for.
Hit along the ground by Rahul for a single. Last 5 overs. This is going to be very interesting. This is where the momentum will play an important role. Team that carries the momentum, the team that does well in the in these 5 overs, will go into the second innings with momentum to their side.
Rightly mentioned. I call the last 5 the fast 5. You like to go for the big shots, get as many runs as possible. Ali has that ability.
That's nicely done on the back foot. That's in the gap. Beautifully played. And the result is 4 runs for Alishan Sharafu. Rather, it's Ali Nasir, beg your pardon, who's done that. Beautifully played in the gap. And Ali Nasir, well, he'll gain a lot of confidence from that one.
Yeah. Got in position early off the back foot. Punches it strongly. Beats the fielder. Probably you saw Alishan just in that before frame and you said that.
It was actually Alishan's parents in that frame. And that's why the confusion, the slip of tongue. But Ali Nasir, he has to fire today, Harman. He's been given that role of the finisher, definitely has the potential, but in this tournament so far hasn't clicked.
He's clicked with the ball though. But today, the role is to do it with the bat. Rahul Chopra, all eyes will be on him as well. Tries to go for the big shot. Has he found the gap again? There's a oh, that's poor piece of fielding. Will run away for a 4.
Important runs these for UAE. That should have been stopped. But that was nicely done. Rahul playing that with a lot of power on the back foot and in the gap. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, and not the best of efforts. And that's the youngster Umar. Will be rejected with that effort. Oh, brings out the sweep, but that's missed by everyone. Some more runs for UAE. 2 of them. And we'll have to wait for the umpire's call as well. His signal, there it goes. It's a wide signaled by the umpire.
Wide plus a couple of runs. Good fielding there. Shafiq was airborne with that throw. Let's have a look again. Oh, Superman. Superman Shafiq.
Very well done. Releasing the ball at the right time. This is a good over. A successful over for UAE so far. There's 1 more ball to go. 140 on the board, maybe 150, and UAE will fancy defending that in this big final. Now that's a good shot again. Flat and up and over. He's got hold of that one and finishes the over in grand style. 6 for Rahul Chopra. 16 overs done. 112 for 4.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Lazy guys. Lazy guys. Macha. Change left arm over. Chef. Okay, chef. Mito, fast, Mito. Come on, Danny.
Yasin Ishaq Patel. 4 overs to go. Thick edge. Beats the fielder at short third. And the ball will win the race. Starts the over with the boundary.
Kuwait leaking runs here. Not a bad delivery. And runs away for a 4. As you mentioned, runs from the bat of Ali. And it's coming here. And what a moment to get it on the final day.
Not where he intended, but is able to beat the fielder at short third, and the ball wins the race. So good start to the 17th over for UAE. 4 runs on the very first ball. Now rocks on the back foot. Very well done.
Back up.
Stops the ball from going all the way. They will take 2. But that was a good effort in the field.
Excellent fielding. It was Meet Bhavsar. He's done well with the ball and now in the outfield as well. Saving a boundary. Just tucking it back.
In the air. This could be a wicket. No, lands in no man's land. Big gap there over extra cover as they take 2 more. So keeping themselves busy in the middle, UAE batters.
It's the right thing to do. They've raced towards 120. That previous over, 19 coming off it. Momentum shifting towards UAE. They still have another 3.3 overs. 160 on the cart.
Now, is that a chance? 1 shot too many from Ali Nasir. And finally, Yasin gets his first wicket. Brings Kuwait back in the game.
That was a good catch there by Clinto Anto. Kept his eyes on the ball till the very end. Just trying to heave that over. Front foot, no problems. And that's the first wicket for the day. Rather night, I would say, for Yasin Patel. Getting the height but not the distance. An easy catch there for Clinto. Ali Nasir walking back.
Yeah, important wicket breakthrough for Kuwait as Ali Nasir is out for 14 of 9. It's 120 for 5.
Yasu, come on, Yasu. Billy, Umar. Bye.
Dhruv Parashar. He's come out to bat, number 7 for UAE. Early days in his career. Best of 17 not out. Doesn't shy away from accepting challenges with the bat. A genuine all-rounder, Dhruv Parashar. But this is a different ball game altogether. Last few overs and he'll have to give good company here to Rahul.
Yeah. Feed the strike back to Rahul Chopra. Let him go for the big shots. And that's how the last wicket fell. Ali Naseem making room, trying to go over that longer fielder. And Clinto Anto, that was an easy take. That's how the 5th wicket fell down. And Yasin with that iconic celebration that he does.
Nicely bowled. He was taken for some runs, but now he's come back in the over. A wicket for him. After 17 overs, 121 for 5. Well, it has been a thoroughly entertaining last few days, and it wouldn't have been possible without the contribution from these production crew and the team. They've done a wonderful job at the Ring of Fire today, and it has been an outstanding series. It's a TPT 360 production, and it's top class to say the least. 17 overs, 121 for 5. Shafiq into the attack. Starts with a slower delivery. Not a bad idea, especially in the death, Harman.
It's key to get that mix-up in. You can't be very predictable in these last overs. You know that the bowler is going to be quick. Mix it up. Get in those Yorkers. Get in those bouncers. Control the runs. Anything under 150, Kuwait could fancy their chances of lifting the cup today. And Shafiq has bowled really well the first 2 overs. I think his start was something that put Wasim under pressure, and he gifted his wicket quite early.
Now that was such an important wicket, wasn't it, for Kuwait? Can he deliver in the next 2 overs of his? Another slower delivery, smacked. And this one's in the gap. Beautiful effort. Outstanding. That is a splendid effort in the deep. Top class by Clinto, saving 2 runs for his side. Wow, that was magical.
That was just looking like a wow in the outfield. Look at that save once again. Clinto Anto.
Yeah, 3 runs in the first 2 deliveries of this over. Rahul Chopra, he'll want to play till the end. Slower delivery, another slower delivery. 3 on the trot. 3 consecutive slower deliveries. Nice bowling from Shafiq.
Excellent mix-up. This one just missing the off stump. And now the Yorker should come in. Should be quick. And let's have a look at that previous one. The boundary saved. Now this one is the dot delivery.
Yeah, swing and a miss for Rahul Chopra. Now the short ball, quick and pacey from Shafiq. This is excellent bowling. Death bowling of the highest caliber.
Excellent work there. Mixing up. And this over, just the 3 runs of the first 4. Shafiq having a good day. He likes bowling at Dubai International Stadium. Let's have a look at that previous one. Spicy bouncer. Hits the deck hard. Call it the perfume delivery.
Oh, very nicely bowled. And a good over in progress for Kuwait. Now that takes the edge of the bat. It flies. A Couple of bounces and it's gone all the way. Not where he intended, but UAE will take that.
Yeah, the batter will take that, and you can't blame the bowler for that. It was another good delivery, getting that thick edge, and that 4 runs coming in. Look at that shot once again, wanting to go towards that mid-wicket region or the square leg, and in for a 4. Shafiq again using a lot of pace on offer. This one was a quicker one.
I shouldn't be disheartened. That was a good delivery. Takes the edge and flies. It could have gone anywhere. So another slower delivery. It was a half tracker. It's been pounded away. And this one will find the gap. No chance for Meet Bhavsar as he puts in the dive, and Rahul Chopra gets another 4. End of the over. It's 18 gone, 132 for 5.
Aslam boy, meet me, sorry, meet me. चलो चलो 2 अच्छे ओवर है, 2 अच्छे ओवर, शाबाश.
पास में बैंग बैंग ही होने वाला. Well, 2 more overs to go in this first innings. Some tense faces in the Kuwait dugout. But trust me, those expressions change pretty quickly in this T20 format. And that has been the story so far in the tournament. The captain, last 12 deliveries, Harman, so crucial in this game.
Surely. The last 2 overs, the field setup. Deep mid-wicket, more of that wide-ish. Long on corner in position. He's pushed the third back in the deep. Fine leg inside the circle. He's got those fielders. Deep covers. And that fine leg has also been pushed back. So it's a pretty interesting field spread, I would say. No long off in position. He's been called inside. What do you reckon on that? Death overs and long off not in position?
Well, as you speak, the long mid-off has been pushed to long off, and the square leg fielder comes inside the 30-yard circle. So 3 fielders inside the circle behind the batter. There's a short third, rather a backward point, a short fine, and a square leg. Goes up, goes aerial, and goes over extra cover. Starts the over with a much needed boundary, and Munib rather is under pressure on the very first ball.
That was a very good shot. Going inside out over covers. Starts the over on a positive note. Munib again a little too full. The previous over Shafiq did well, but then those 2 boundaries ruined the over, and this one Dhruv Farashar got in position, was in the arc, something that the batter is very comfortable to play away.
Another change in the field. The deep third fielder comes in the circle. It becomes a short third, and the square leg fielder falls back on the boundary ropes. So what is it going to be now from Munib? Goes full, slower delivery, hammered towards the long off. Will only be a single.
Better length. Something that the batter can't hit easily, because Munib's got some genuine pace, but this man in the frame has done really well. First that quick partnership with Ali Nasir, and now this one building well. 17 from 10. Can Munib get the prized wicket of Rahul Chopra? They've got to think about containing them under 160.
Yeah, it's been a good comeback from UAE after losing some early wickets. Now short and wide. This is in the gap again. Won't go all the way. Yasin puts in the dive, but they will get 2. Not the best of deliveries from Munib. A slower delivery, but a lot of time for Rahul Chopra to place that in the gap.
That was very good fielding by Yasin Patel. Diving full-fledged, saving a couple of runs. T20 is always known as a game of margin. And these runs may count. There you can see the House of Delegates, you would say. Mr. Mubashir Osmani. We've got Mr. Sajid Ashraf, the Director General of Kuwait. Got the CEO from Cricket Saudi. Alongside Mr. Rumehi as well from Qatar. He's behind.
Short and quick. Oh, that's been called a wide. Well, I would say that's a little harsh, but let's look at that in the replay. Well, a dot ball was what was required, but it's a wide instead, so he'll have to bowl that again. Let's look at what he can do now. This is again in the air. Two fielders converging, and what a catch from Yasin. Well, the Kuwaitis have been wonderful in the field today, saved a few runs, but this is an extraordinary, unbelievable take from Yasin Ishaq Patel.
That was a wonder catch. Excellent taking in the deep by Yasin Patel. Let's have a look at that front foot. No problems. And you've got the big fish, Rahul Chopra, trying to go inside out. But have a look at that fielder when he comes in to take the catch. Kept his eyes on the ball till the very end. And even on the fall, he doesn't drop it. And Munib continues to get those wickets. He has been really good. He's got two. Rahul Chopra departs for 28 from 17. It's 140 for the loss of 6.
Thank you.
Junaid Siddiqui comes in to bat for UAE. He's known to hit a few big hits. Can he hit a few today for UAE? Let's find out. Well, it's not going to be easy. He's up against Kuwait's best, most wickets for Munib. Short and wide. This time it's the height, I think. And Mr. Gopal Krishnan gives that as an extra.
And this is the last wicket, the big wicket of Rahul Chopra. And this should be shared with Yasin Patel for the kind of catch he's taken. Had to cover a lot of ground coming in from the deep. And Munib, he shared the highest wicket taking as well at the moment. Junaid is yet to bowl though.
Goes big. Has he got hold of that one? Not really. And another catch taken. Well, the fielding has been exceptional today from Kuwait as they effect another wicket. This time it's Bilal with the catch. And Junaid Siddiqui's stay in the middle is a short one.
Yeah, that was a good delivery. No problems with that front foot. Another good catch in the deep. This time the fielder was Bilal Tahir. And look at that catch. Been running just over his head. Not the best way to take your catches, but again, doesn't matter if you've taken it cleanly. Clinto celebrates with him. Junaid Siddiqui goes without troubling the scorers. It's been not a good day with the bat for him. And UAE, he loses wicket for the first delivery without troubling the score. 141 for the loss of 7.
Nilanj Keswani comes in to bat for UAE. Left-handed batter. Left-arm spinner. Best of 31. Good average of 20, so he's not been out too many times. Has that healthy average of 20. Well, they need to play the 20 overs, these two now. Up and over, nicely done. That's a beautiful shot. Innovation from Nilanj Keswani, and yes, the coach is impressed. 4 runs. 19 overs bowled, 6 more deliveries to go, 145 for 7.
Bowling change, huh? Left-arm round.
Come on, Yasu. अच्छा finish करना है Yasu.
19 overs, 145 for 7. Quick shout out to our sponsors, 7 Districts. This is hit straight down the ground. It's Yasin Patel who's been brought in to bowl the 20th over. They're going for the second, and they get it in the end. Good running from Nilanj. Brings Dhruv back on strike.
Excellent running between the wickets. Converting that single into a double. Not the best of returns as well. Nilanj had to dive for that one. You can have a better look there. Oh, that would have been close.
Yeah, good running. Really good running. That put pressure on the fielders. They've started the over with a couple of runs. Tries to go big. Gets the inside edge. Nilanj wanted a single, but sent back, and rightly so. An opportunity missed by Dhruv Parashar. That was in the slot, Harman.
Yeah, that was something that you could have got out of the park. This time goes big. And will get that away. That's a good shot. Dhruv Parashar smokes it away for a half a dozen. 150 up with that biggie.
That's important runs these. Dhruv Parashar hitting that straight over the bowler's head. This time he gets it right from the middle of the bat. And it goes the distance as well. Crosses the ropes. And 6 runs for UAE. Now shot in wide, slashed, but straight to the fielder. Adnan Idris completes the catch, and Dhruv Parashar perishes.
He's done his job, I would say. 153 on the board. Dhruv again trying to go for that aerial route, finding the fielder as Yasin gets a wicket. No problems with that front foot no ball. It's a fair delivery. Trying to go inside out, and a very good catch there in the deep.
UAE lose their 8th wicket, 153 on the board. 2 more deliveries left in this first innings.
Covering your winner stick. Left arm over the wicket.
Jawadullah, the new batter for UAE. Oh, stepping down the track, but away from the ball, and this is a good ball from Yasin. Full and a wide Yorker from Yasin.
More than less, it's a dot delivery. Dot delivery is a gold in the 20th over. Jawadullah is looking for that big shot. 153 on the board. If he can hit a 6, they'll finish up at 159. 160 the target. That'll be a pretty good score.
Swing and a miss, and he'll be stumped as well. A wicket falls on the last ball. Not a bad over from Yasin in the context of the game. And with that, the first innings is done and dusted. UAE managed to get to 153 in the first innings.
Again, no problems with that front foot as he picks up his 3rd wicket for the night in the finals. Quick stumping there from Usman, had all the time as Jawadullah was dancing down the track. 153 is what they managed to put on the board. Has been a good performance from Kuwait, although I feel they've given away 20 extra runs. and they will sum up and have a few motivational words in that hurdle.
Yeah, I think it's a kind of a score that both teams will feel that they've got the game in their control. UAE, from where they were, they've managed to get to 153 thanks to some important contributions in the middle order. Tanish did well, got 34. Alishan looked good for his 28. Asif scored a runner ball 23. Rahul scored 28 of 17. And Ali and Dhruv scoring some important runs in quick fire time for UAE, enabling them to get past that 150 mark, 153 for 9. And the bowling card, well, for Kuwait, 3 wickets for Yasin, 3 wickets for Munib, 2 for Meet Bhavsar, and a wicket for Shafiq. Overall, a decent bowling performance from Kuwait. However, I felt that Shafiq and Munib both could have completed their full quota of 4 overs.
Rightly mentioned, 1 over was left there. But let's have a look at that highlights of how the final started. It started with that wicket of Wasim. It was a good catch, very controlled catch by Meet Bhavsar to get rid of Wasim early on. And then Alishan came in, got some runs, played his free shots and relieved that pressure of that early wicket falling. And then he got rid of that batter, Munib.
Some good hits right at the middle overs when Asif Khan rather looked to go big, but again wickets kept falling in the middle overs, and that kept Kuwait in the hunt in this first innings, ensuring that they don't lose the grip on the game. However, Rahul Chopra played some really good hits while he was there in the middle and ensured that they got to a good total. His wicket made sure that they don't give away too many runs. This was the wicket of Rahul Chopra trying to go big. Junaid came in but couldn't deliver for his side. Nilansh, however, got a boundary, and so did Dhruv Parashar, getting that 6 in that last over. He was caught at covers, and 2 deliveries meant, 2 dot balls meant that UAE could only manage 153. Well, it's time for us to dive into a short break. When we are back, it will be that run chase. Kuwait chasing 154 of 20 overs. That's coming up next.
Good evening, cricket fans, and welcome back to the grand finale of the ILT20 Gulf Cricket Championship. UAE batting first have posted a pretty decent score, I would say, 153. They lost 9 wickets in the process. It was Rahul Chopra with the standout innings alongside Asif Khan and Tanish Suri up top. So there were many partnerships throughout in the batting order for the UAE. Nobody getting a substantial score, but they have got a pretty hefty target set for Kuwait in the second innings. Harman Singh Sani alongside me in the comm box. Good evening, and let's take a look at the Kuwait bowling here.
Yeah, Shafiq 3 overs, 1 for 15. Yasin 3 for 30 in his 4 overs. Munib 3 for 31. Did have an over left. That was a little surprising to me. Aslam 3 overs, none for 20. Meet was the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 16 in his 4. And Adnan being expensive, none for 41 in the 3. So 154 is the target for Kuwait to be the champions of the ILT20 Gulf Cricket Championship.
Then the 2 umpires, then Mr. Rahat Ali and Mr. Gopakumar Gopalakrishnan to his left, re-emerging out there in the middle. Well, do Kuwait have a date with destiny here? They were outstanding in the ICC T20 World Cup Asia A qualifiers, finishing second in the table. And now they have a major opportunity to capture some silverware as well, as we have the 2 Kuwait openers emerging out there in the middle.
These 2 openers, all eyes will be on them. You've got Ravija and Clint Toanto. All eyes on the openers to give them that good start. 7.65 runs per over needed. 154 is not a very big ask. But if you lose wickets, it will be a very tall task. Power play, get some runs on the board.
Yeah, and these 2 fell early in the group stage encounter between these 2 nations. It was a poor shot from Ravija. I remember quite clearly. He was caught at mid-on of Junaid Siddiqui, and he will be the spearhead of the UAE bowling attack. Outstanding fast bowler, and now the leading wicket taker for the UAE across all formats. What a phenomenal achievement for Junaid Siddiqui.
He's a very good bowler. There's no doubt about that. You can see the frames. Clint Toanto. For Kuwait, it's the first time that they're playing at the Ring of Fire, Dubai International Stadium. And what a moment. Play that finals and get a victory for the team. 154 the ask. Clint Toanto, 33 games, just around 605 runs, 75 the best, 250s and a good strike rate of 147. Averages just around 23 in this format.
He's a real go-getter, played well in the group stage as well. And we have the big unit, Ravija Sandurwan De Silva at the non-strikers end. He will certainly have a key role to play. Excellent strike rates for both openers for Kuwait in the mid-140s. Has 200s to his name in the format as well, but it's a different kettle of fish in a big final. And this man will lead the assault for UAE. 97 wickets in his T20 career. What a performer.
Yes, Junaid Siddiqui needs no introduction. And let me tell you that 1 century for Ravija came in the finals of the Tri-Nations Cup against Hong Kong, China. Got it off 48 deliveries. Can he bring a recap of that today?
Let's see. And even half of that will do. Here we go then. First ball of the run chase. This has gone straight up. Keeper, point. Who's going to take it? It's been put down. Can you believe it? First ball. It's Clinto who gets the life. And it's Nilansh Keswani of all people.
Oh dear. First delivery and Nilansh has dropped a sitter. Clint Toanto could have been back without troubling the scorers. Junaid is furious, and why not? No way in control to play that shot. Skies it in the air. An easy catch. Nilansh was the one who called for it. And look at that. He's dropped it. Oh dear.
Well, it was just Rahul Chopra who came perhaps within his eye line. Just put him off in his peripheral vision. And Junaid Siddiqui, well, he has steam blowing out of his ears. But he has to focus. He has to reset. They have created an early chance. It has gone begging. Clinto dropped on 0 of the first ball of the run chase. Ravija on strike. Beautifully bowled, right on the money. And some emotions, and it will cost them runs. Has gone through the keeper. So Ravija will get a gift from Junaid Siddiqui to get off the mark.
That was not a very good act there by the bowler Junaid. He's furious on Nilansh, takes it out on Ravija. There was no expression, look at that. Trying to hit him. Oh dear, that's not nice. Junaid giving away runs. They sneak in a single.
Well, should that not be given as leg buys? It went off his pad. Oh, it's all happening in the Gulf Cricket Championship final. Emotions running high. Steps out and goes big. And he's absolutely smoked it. Way back over 6. Tremendous strike from Clinto.
Yeah, that sounded good as well from the stump mic. Dancing down the track. First 6 of the run chase. 8 runs on the board. And over the bowler's head, over the side screen, Clinto arrives in the final after that live line.
That's a massive hit. That will get Junaid Siddiqui shaking in his boots. Flat batted dead straight over the side screen. He's come out with some terrific intent. He's going to go hard in the power play. Just that brisk cameo, you never know. Maybe just 25 of 15, 30 of 18, that sort of innings could set the stage, Harman.
Yes, for sure. And that ball search continues. We've lost it behind the curtains. Clinto would like that. Hitting a bowler like Junaid Siddiqui over his head is always very entertaining as a batsman. What a shot.
It's all happening in the Gulf Cricket Championship final, that is for sure. Well, I think he'll need some assistance. The backroom staff are here at the Dubai International. He might get lost himself.
well, he's doing the ball searching. We might have to hunt him down afterwards. He's going all over the curtains.
Well, we need a smartphone app for the ball as well. Find my device, because good luck to him. He's all alone, looking under the covers. And I think this might be a fruitless task. Let's take a look. Maybe if you can see the replay on the big screen. There it is. It's about 8 rows up and maybe dead center. Harman, maybe we should go downstairs and help him out.
By the time we go downstairs, 5 overs will be done, bro.
Yeah, I think we'll need to take an express elevator. Well, he's still looking. And I think the umpires need to make a decision here, to be quite frank. If the ball is lost, just get it in from our 4th umpire.
He will be the most under pressure kind of a person at this moment. Not the batters, but it's him. And there comes the Kookaburra box. Thanks to the rescue of Mr. Asim.
Yeah, Mr. Asim Mahmood from Bahrain. Yeah, I think they've run out of patience. And rightly so. So, Clinto, you cost us a ball after just 3 deliveries. We'll send you the bill via Harman Singh Sani.
Well, he'll be more than happy to pay for it if Kuwait wins today. I'm sure the board would pay. He's got it back. Well done. Full marks to him. Let's give him a medal today.
He certainly deserves something special from the Gulf Cricket Association for his toils. It's a thankless task, isn't it? Preparing these pitches, preparing these grounds, preparing these world-class stadia for these big finals. But that's an excellent effort. Right then, we refocus back to the game. Junaid Siddiqui not happy with his fielders. Can he take it out on the batters here at the Dubai International under the ring of fire? Struck on the back leg and given. Junaid Siddiqui gets his man. Junaid Siddiqui gets his revenge.
That was a peach of a delivery. The batsman getting trapped in front of the stumps. Nilansh will be more than relieved at this moment. And Junaid gets his revenge. You hit him for a 6. The next ball, he'll get rid of you. No problems with that. It's a fair delivery. And he's got rid of the batter Clinto early. Trapped right in front of that middle stump. An easy decision there for Mr. Gopakumar. And there you can see a few words exchanged as well.
Just swung away from him late and trapped on the back foot. A stunning delivery. And Clinto, his innings comes to a premature end. Gone for 7. Kuwait are 8 for 1. Dashing left-hander, former Kuwait under-19, Meet Bafsar, coming in at number 3. Phenomenal record in his T20 career. 11 half centuries in just 65 games. But he will need to produce 50 number 12 tonight. He is certainly the key player in this Kuwait batting lineup.
Yes, in at number 3. Holds a very key position as well. Wasim will be a relieved man. They've got the first big wicket of Clinto. You can see that field spread. He's got that deep fine leg in that squarish region alongside a deep third. Both these fielders there.
Why not have a slip in? Why not have a catching short extra cover? Be on the attack. You want to knock Kuwait out early. Oh, inside edge. It was just dipping into Meet's pads. And that slight edge has saved him. He'll get off the mark.
His first runs, match winner from the previous game. That's how they got rid of Clinto Anto right in front. Out swinging delivery. That was a very good delivery. And there you can see Junaid. He's changing a few words as well. We've caught you on cam.
Yeah, the fast bowler's blood is running hot. And rightly so. Not getting any support from his fielders. He's like, right, I'll take care of business all on my lonesome. Still got 9 runs in the over though, Kuwait. Nasty short delivery. Rode the bounce well. And Ravija will pick up one. An action-packed first over comes to an end. 10 for 1.
This time, covering.
So it's going to be the regular new ball opening combo for the UAE. Dhruv Parashar, mystery spinner. He's had a tremendous start to his T20 career. 17 wickets. That average and economy rate is absolutely phenomenal, Harman.
Yeah, he was the leading wicket taker in the ICC Men's T20 World Cup Sub-Regional Qualifiers B that was held in Qatar less than a month ago. And he's a phenomenal addition to the side of UAE. Strengthens that power play alongside Junaid Siddiqui.
Yeah, he offers great balance to the UAE side. In dipper. You could see that drift in the air. Beautifully bowled.
Well, Kuwait should look to go for the attack in the power play. Attack your bowlers. Target them.
Goes aerial. And just over mid-off. Nicely put away by Ravija De Silva.
Now that's the counter-attack. Ravija getting it a little too full and had all the chances to go over that mid-off fielder. Wasim giving it a chase. That connection was pretty good. Look at that. A little too full, too predictable as well.
Yeah, floated it up there and Ravija had ample time just to chip Wasim. That's a strong shot. And he is a power player. He doesn't like to waste time in the power play. See ball, hit ball. Down the leg side. Well, you absolutely cannot afford any extras here, UAE.
Sliding down the leg. Good work there by Tanish behind the stumps. Very important to save those. Don't want to be giving away those extra runs. Ravija will be wanting to score big today.
That has been hammered. Is it a catch? Simranjeet Singh takes a stunner at extra cover. And UAE are on a roll. What a moment in the game.
What a catch by Simranjeet Singh at covers. This is one of the finest takes. Went in. It was drilled. Took that catch pretty low. Let's have a better look there. Fair delivery by Dhruv Parashar. Well, let's have a better look on that. Oh, that's a good catch. That looks like a very clean take.
That's an inspired piece of fielding from Simranjeet Singh. Those are never easy. Was dipping on him, had to dive forward. We're still waiting for final confirmation. Ravija has not left the middle of the park, but it looks like a clean take to me, Harman. What do you reckon?
Yes, they'll still want to have that better look because that was taken a bit low, but I think he's got that covering behind. So that's a very clean catch by Simranjeet Singh, who doesn't fail to impress.
Brilliant. He's a superb athlete and a sharp fielder. And like you mentioned, he got his fingers underneath the ball, and he's not the kind of bloke who's going to claim a wrongful catch. That is not Simranjeet Singh. Still, it's the TV umpire who'll need to make the final ruling. This could be a key moment in the game, Harman. Ravija is the go-to man in the power play. That too after Clinto departing.
Rightly mentioned. Both the openers back into the hut. Kuwait will be under tremendous pressure, and that's something that they don't want here. Chasing a target of 154. But again, the third umpire wants to have that recheck. It's a big game. It's the finals.
Oh, absolutely. And this would be a hammer blow to Kuwait. If both the openers once again fail against the UAE, they couldn't deliver in the round-robin stage. That put a lot of pressure. Mohammad Umar played a stunning knock. His first T20I half-century for the country. Will he have to do it all over again? Nervous, anxious moments here for Ravija Sandaruwan de Silva. And he's standing very close to the umpires as well. He'll get the message loud and clear. Yes, it's been given. Simranjeet Singh, agile as a hawk at extra cover. And Ravija, disappointed, gutted, but back to the dugout. It's 15 for 2. Hard-hitting right-hander Mohammad Umar coming in at number 4, a lot earlier than he would have liked. But he is a good pressure player and he likes batting versus the UAE. Very good numbers. Career strike rate of 132. But a number 4 batter will do very nicely indeed. Can he replicate that innings of 59 versus UAE in the big final? Dhruv Parashar, early wicket. Right in the block hole and good fielding at short mid-wicket.
Yeah, that's a good delivery. Right into the money. That's how the previous wicket fell. Ravija trying to go through covers, but Simranjeet takes one of the finest takes. And look at that, celebrating Thai-Fi coming in.
Apesh, and there's no mid-on. They had posted him deep, Rahul Chopra. That would have been right down the gullet if he was in the circle.
Yes, both these youngsters. A lot of load on these young shoulders. The finals, 2 wickets down for just 15 on the board.
Yeah, that heartbeat will be slightly elevated. Adrenaline would be pumping. But seize the moment, seize the day. You can make a name for yourself. You can grab the headlines. Taking a look at the field for Meath. They've got the ring field on the offside. A short extra cover, short mid-wicket. But I would like to see a slip in for the one just turns away. Pulsating final in progress. It's the ILT20 Gulf Cricket Championship. Beautifully bowled. Just hung it in the air. And sharp running between the wickets. But another action-packed over comes to an end. It's 17 for 2. Well, it's been a horror start for Kuwait. Junaid Siddiqui striking in his first over. Dhruv Parashar delivering thanks to a stunning piece of fielding from Simranjeet Singh. They're on the back foot. Required run rate is very manageable, but they need this partnership to prevail for a while, just to steady the ship. Junaid Siddiqui coming around the wicket immediately to meet Bafsar. Targeting the body, and that's well played. Keep that strike rotation going. Build up this partnership.
Yeah, that's quick single. A direct hit towards the legs of Umar Abdullah by Nilansh. They get in a single. Probably they're playing some mind games as well. I can see that aggression coming in. And that is where I think they're hitting all the tricks well.
Absolutely, UAE a lot more seasoned, a lot more experienced than Kuwait at the highest level. Sayyid Munib Hashimi, he'll be hoping he'll not need to pad up, but I have a feeling he might have to. He's a big striker of the ball. Outstanding tournament with the ball for the bowling all-rounder. Meanwhile, it's going to be Muhammad Umar. He does like that pull shot, and he does like to go big. Oh, jabbing at that one. Another fiery delivery from Junaid, pardon me. He's really humming tonight.
There's a peach of delivery again, swinging away. Junaid Siddiqui, the most wicket taker in this tournament. 6 games, 12 wickets and counting. Syed Munib just at that second position. 6 matches, 11 wickets for him. Usman Najib did well, 5 games, 10 wickets. And Meet also makes his name into the list alongside Ali Amir Naseem, tying with those 8 wickets. So Junaid Siddiqui, I beg your pardon, has got the most wickets.
He's top of the pops for sure for the UAE and in the Gulf Cricket Championship. What a bowler, what a performer. Hooked away and hooked all the way. It's on the second tier of the Dubai International. Muhammad Umar, that is outrageous.
What a shot. It was a no-look shot as well. And he's put that away over the fine leg into the third tier probably. The youngster stepping up. And look at that. What a shot.
This man knows no fear. To do that to Junaid Siddiqui, of all people, it was a poor delivery. A bit too straight. And look at that flick. That's out of here. That's heading straight to Kuwait City. What a shot.
That was shot of authority. What a hit. And another ball searching begins here. This time we've got someone with the orange hat.
Well, it's gone into the VIP seats. So that man certainly has a great view. So Junaid Siddiqui, he's been whacked for 2 sixes in 9 deliveries. That's a very rare sight. You could go months on end without Junaid being hit into the stands, but not tonight.
But the previous time he was hit for a 6. Next ball he got a wicket. So Kuwait will not be hoping for that.
Pitched up delivery and very smartly leaving it well alone. The 21-year-old. And even for that leave, plenty of encouragement coming in from the Kuwait dugout.
That's textbook cricket. Respect the good deliveries and hammer the bad ones. A lot of maturity in that 21-year-old guy coming from Kuwait City.
Well, why are they not inducing Junaid to bowl that off-stump channel? Why not give him a slip? Why not have that point field, a cover point in a catching position? You need to be a lot more switched on in a big final. Well bowled and equally well played. And Junaid is certainly playing the role of the bully, the big bully for UAE.
Well, he's known as a boss man. Simranjeet Singh took an excellent catch. Probably that catch could have won them the match as well. Big wicket.
Well, hang on, Harman. We have a lot of game to go just yet. He'll have a role to play with the ball for sure. The left-arm spinner. UAE have 2 left-arm spinners in the side today. Nilansh Keswani and Simranjeet Singh both. And let's see if this pair can just weather this storm. That is Junaid Siddiqui. Survive the power play. Build up the stand. Heaved away over mid-on. That will travel. Muhammad Umar dictating terms.
Yes, over that mid-on fielder to finish off the over with a boundary. 3-3-4, the total boundaries in this tournament. After 3, it's 28 for the loss of 2.
Well, the current run rate is looking good for Kuwait, despite losing 2 early wickets. Clinto gone for 7, Ravija 6 off 5. But Meet Bafsar and Mohammad Umar are fighting fire with fire. Beautifully bowled. He just shifted towards the onside, perhaps looking to chip it over the offside ring.
He's exposing the stumps there. Can be a little risky approach against Dhruv because he's got the knack of turning in and out, both.
Oh, that was the one coming in once again. He's weaving a web here, Dhruv Parashar. This is superb bowling.
Look at that. How did it turn? Coming in sharply. Brilliant delivery. Surprising the batter as well.
Be careful, Meet Bafsar. That's much better. Play with a straight blade. You have plenty of time on your hands. It's only the 4th over of the game. You can afford to take a bit of time to get your eye in.
A lot of overs remaining. 3-dot delivery shouldn't bother you. Tension will be there on the face of the captain.
Skewed in the air. Well, thankfully there was nobody at square leg. He's all at sea against Dhruv Parashar. This is superb bowling.
This is very good bowling. Dhruv. This battle will be very interesting. Umar has been connecting the ball well. And he might just get a little carried away also with that approach.
Brief consultation with the captain. There is a long on and deep mid-wicket in place for Dhruv. So they're well aware of Mohammad Umar's reputation. Short mid-wicket in place as well. Will he take the bait and go for the big shot towards the onside? Can drop and run as well. Fielder's right on the edge of the ring. Nicely bowled and watchfully played.
That's smart work. It's a dot delivery. Gotta be very, very focused in this run chase.
It's a nail biter in the making, I feel. Coming in sharply, and that's a great effort from Dhruv. What a superb over. Only the single off it. UAE building that dot ball pressure. 29 for 2. So Junaid Siddiqui being given a break here. Mohammad Jawadullah, left arm quick, coming into the piece. 58 wickets in his 42 matches at T20 level. What a bowler. And he's been in tremendous touch in this Gulf Cricket Championship. A regular wicket taker for the UAE.
He's a very good bowler. Gets a lot of help from the wicket as well. Skids the ball. And length that he offers is very difficult to bat.
Taking a look at the field. Deep square leg and a deep third orthodox setup. I just like Wasim to be a bit more on the offensive here. Have men in catching positions. Get a slip in, short extra cover, short mid wicket maybe. Top edge over the keeper. Didn't quite plan it there, but he'll take the result.
No, he won't mind that. A boundary. He's looking to put that pull shot in, gets that top edge. And 4 runs. 33 on the board with that. Look at that length on offer again. It's not easy. He was swinging it away from the left-hander. And straight into dream, set, go.
Need to be careful pulling off the front foot against Jawadullah. Like you mentioned, he just skid the ball. Not easy to play the horizontal bat shots to him. But that was short and wide. You're better off playing it over point. Beautiful delivery, sneaking away. That's much better.
Excellent delivery. Even the previous one was a good one. It went away for a 4. That was really well bowled. Wake up call for Meet.
Yeah, you can see he's just talking to himself, calming himself down. It's probably the biggest match of his young career for the national team. Graduated from the under-19 setup in 2022, if I'm not wrong. 2021. Thank you, Harman Singh, the encyclopedia of Kuwaiti cricket alongside me. Beautifully bowled, just nipping into the left-hander, but equally well played, I would say.
Yeah, that was very well played. And also one more fact I'd like to say, he's the youngest cricketer from Kuwait to debut at the age of 14 into the senior side. He's the youngest to play the 50 T20I games as well. So he has been someone who's got a lot of recognition in the early days, and he's a big match player.
Well, that is quite ridiculous, frankly, to debut for the national team at age 14. That is quite remarkable. So he's a veteran, even though he's 2021.
At age 14, I didn't even know if I finished my homework or not.
You're still taking a lunchbox to school. Drop and run, bit of hesitation. But he'll make it in time. That was a nervy single.
Yeah, risky single, a direct hit, could have been closed curtains for the batter, Omar. Probably he wants to be on the strike against Javadullah. Let's have a quicker look at that. Ali Shan Sharafu, one of the better fielders. But he would have made his ground nonetheless. He's quick between the wickets. Both the batters having a conversation in between. Very important.
Yeah, this pair in the middle there very much are the future of Kuwaiti cricket, aren't they? Mohammad Umar and Meet Bafsar, I think we'll be hearing that name for a long time to come for the Kuwait national team. Two excellent players and a bright future ahead of them.
Yes, long way to go. That's the field spread. He's got a deep mid-wicket for Umar Abdullah alongside a deep backward square. So both on that leg side and onside for him.
Yeah, very strange field setup, I must say. And he's bowled it full, pushed towards that cover region. Nicely timed. Rahul Chopra will rein it in. Mohammad Umar showing that middle game as well. Oh, there could be a run out here. There was never a third. He had to do a quick about turn and almost ran himself out.
Call it the game of nerves. Some nerve seen there. Tanis Suri could have been closer to the stumps. This could have been a wicket. What was he doing there is my real question. Was a chance being gifted there. Look at that throw from Rahul Chopra. Very casual throw. Oh, yeah, you can see that's where they went on for that. And very risky. But here, what does he do? Got the gloves.
I think everybody was caught unawares there. Even Meet was surprised. There was never a third for Umar. Signs of nerves. That has been smashed, but straight to cover point. Firmly struck. And after 5 overs, Kuwait are delicately poised. 36 for 2. Time for a double change in the com box as I hand it over to Mudassir Ali and Rashid Mohammed.
Okay, Omar. Good, guys. Good chat.
5 overs completed. It's 36 for 2. Thank you, Ahmed and Herman. Well, just one extra given by UAE. That's a good sign. Disciplined bowling. They've managed to pick up a couple of wickets as well. Clinto, Ravija both back in the hut. 7 of 3 for Clinto and 6 of 5 for Ravija. But this is a good partnership between the two youngsters here for Kuwait. Meet Bafsar and Omar Abdullah both forging a partnership. Dhruv to continue. That ball has been hit over. And that's gone all the way for a maximum. What a way to welcome Mudassir Ali into the com box.
What a hit. Meet Bhavsar, the wall of Kuwait cricket team. The man who made bulk of the runs in this tournament, yet again in control, goes straight over the bowler. The maximum to start the over number 6.
That's a very good shot. He realized that the mid-on fielder was in the ring. Not a good delivery to start with, but still had to be hit away, and he's gone for another one towards mid-wicket this time, but there is protection. They're going for the second run. This could be close. Better throw. And would have been some trouble there for Abdullah, but they've made it quite easily. Then very good running between the wickets.
Young legs intentions are very clear. Want to take full advantage of the final over of the power play. Started off really well. Rashid, 8 runs in just couple of balls.
That's a very good start here. Nicely done. Better throw from Nilansh Keswani. Would have been closer than it looked like. at the moment. Kuwait, they've come out with intent, Mudassir. They've come out with a plan and they are executing that plan really well. Although they've lost a couple of wickets, they've made sure that the momentum is not lost here, and that is key.
I really don't understand the tactics of Mohammad Wasim. He could have brought Junaid Siddiqui from this end. Going with the trend here to complete the quota of Dhruv Parashar early in the innings. On the back foot, yet again, quick single. The fielding has been a bit sluggish here.
Yeah, all the fielders are coming very deep inside the ring. Remember, this is the last over of the power play, so they'll have to they're trying to make sure that they don't give away too many boundaries as well. So a little defensive in my opinion. Although Mohammad Wasim and UAE have managed to pick up a couple of wickets, they can afford to give a little more pressure on the batters. Don't allow them to rotate strike as much.
Just cannot wait for the batters to make a mistake. You need to force them to play a false shot here. Yes, and now there is a chance. Yet again, poor fielding. They continue to be ordinary in the field.
Oh, that was very close once again. But to give credit to the batters, they never hesitated. They always went for that run. Although it was in the hands of the fielder. That's where Alishan Sharfu direct it, and he was a goner. A bit of hesitation there. I thought they went with for the run straight away, but Abdullah did. Umar, beg your pardon, Abdullah did hesitate a bit. And that is where I think Alishan Sharfu went towards the other end.
Was not in control, but things are not going in favor of UAE as of now. Couple of run-out chances gone begging here. No slip in position against the left-hander. Coming into the left-hander. Allowed appeal, but not convinced. Is Rahat Ali. Good comeback, but they have got those plenty of runs in this over.
Well, no leg by signal there by the umpire, so he thinks that it's off the inside edge onto the pad, and they've managed to pick up a single. Let's have a look once again. Yeah, clearly there was a bit of glove there. Very good call there by Rahat Ali. Last delivery of the power play. Oh, tries to go for that big shot. Umar has been struggling against Dhruv Parashar, but this is a good over for Kuwait. They managed to pick up 11 runs off it. 6 completed, power play out of the way. It's 47 for 2. Six overs completed. The power play is out of the way. That's been signaled by the umpire as well. Good going this. They started off well. That's the wicket that fell. Brilliant delivery. That was a peach of a delivery from Junaid Siddiqui. And they managed to get some runs as well, Kuwait. They were very aggressive in their approach. That was a brilliant catch by Simranjit Singh. That was a superb catch. That was a second wicket for UAE. And since then, there's been a partnership forging between Meet Bafsar and Umar Abdullah. Both of them have got runs in quick time for the team and made sure that they keep the momentum going for Kuwait. Now after the end of over number 6, there's a change in the bowling. Simranjit Singh has brought in, and he's been in good form as well with the ball in hand. Mudassir, he's played 11 matches already for UAE, picked up 12 wickets. Look at that average, 14.91. That's a brilliant average.
And somehow I feel he holds the key, because as a bowler, need to have that confidence. Right now he's riding high on confidence after taking that catch. You can see that focus and determination in the eyes of Simranjit. But the good news for Kuwait, 2 youngsters in a rebuilding phase here after losing a couple of quick wickets. The partnership worth of 32 in no time.
Yeah, it's just taken them 27 deliveries to get that partnership of 32. Good going this between the two. And like you mentioned, Simranjit riding high on confidence. That's a good delivery. Slower in the air as well. That's brilliantly bowled. That's a good start for Simranjit. Needs to continue here. Be very consistent with his lengths.
The length will be key, especially keeping in mind these are the big boundaries here. The Dubai International Cricket Stadium. Shuffling a lot. you can bowl those dot deliveries, you can create that pressure, and in the process, the batter might play a false shot.
Yeah, that does frustrate you as a batter, and you want to get some runs. So this is a very important delivery after the couple of dot balls. Goes for the sweep shot. That's pitching outside leg. Simranjeet very adventurous there with his appeal.
All the right to appeal. It was way after that leg stick. A good call, but a good start for Simranjeet Singh. Back to back 3 dot deliveries in a row.
Well, he'll never get that out. That was way outside the line of leg stump. But importantly, dot ball, pressure on Meet, who makes room for himself. Just plays it down towards long on. So this is very good bowling by Simranjeet and a good change from Mohammad Wasim. This is an important phase of the game. They always say between over 7 and 13, the batting team are under a lot of pressure. And over number 7 generally doesn't concede too many runs right after the power play.
Indeed. They have got those runs in the power play and just trying to be a bit relaxed here. Somehow I could sense 3 dot deliveries, then a single. Umar might try to go after Simranjeet because the required run rate is just creeping up. It's almost near to that 8 runs mark, 7.95 the required run rate.
Yeah, dot balls can do that. They can build a lot of pressure on you. Nicely bowled. That's a very good delivery once again. Simranjeet Singh, if you notice, is bowling so slow and not allowing any pace on the balls.
On top of that, length is very key. If you're going to bowl that bit fuller, it will take you out of the park. Just pulling his length back.
Oh, once again, there's a bit of turn as well. It's been played towards the onside. There will only be a single. And that'll be the end of over number 7. A good over by Simran. Just a couple of runs in that one. It's 49 for 2 after 7. New bowler introduced. Nilansh Keswani, 16 matches for the youngster, 11 wickets for him. Needs to make sure that he doesn't give away too many runs. This is an important over. Oh, short delivery. That's played uppishly. No damage done. They're coming back for the second. Oh, not a good effort there by Asif Khan in the deep. Will allow them to come back for the second very easily. But not a good delivery from Nilansh to start with.
A lucky escape, I would say, for Nilansh Keswani. Just a couple of runs. They're struggling in the field. You need to be on your toes. So a couple of runs for Umar and couple of runs for Kuwait. 50 comes up.
Oh, it's Wasim this time. Was very aggressive in his approach towards the ball and has missed it out. And they'll pick up a single. So another run added to the total. This is where I think the batters will be realizing that Nilansh Keswani, he's dropped a catch today. He's coming in to bowl his first over. They can put pressure on him.
And that is what they're trying to do. That's one of the best fielders of this side. Just slipping there, Mohammad Wasim. These two, this is what they did against Oman as well. Running between the wickets has been excellent by Meet and Umar.
Oh, this is not a good delivery. This is an excellent shot though. He was playing around in his crease, moving around and forced Nilansh to bowl a delivery down the leg side, and that's easy pickings.
He looks to be a weak link. We talk about the bowling unit of UAE and targeting Nilansh Keswani. Shuffling and forcing the bowler to change his line and length. What a hit. 4 runs for Meet and more runs for Kuwait.
And this is excellent planning against the left-arm spinner. Nilansh Keswani under the pump already. He hasn't been able to get that length that he needs to bowl on this wicket. He's a little too quick as well. Oh, way down the leg side once again. over fine leg. This might just run away. No, it doesn't have the legs plugged into the ground, but they'll pick up a couple of runs. Nilan should consider himself very lucky. That would have been another boundary.
Not the stuff. He's under pressure here. Nilansh Keswani. With that angle, he's just trying to bring the bowling to meet Bhavsar. Not a good tactic against a left-handed batter.
But it's the length that is the problem, Mudassir, for him. He's bowling too short, and that gives a lot of time to the batters. Oh, way outside off stump, trying to overcompensate. Bowl is slow and bowl it outside off stump, but in doing so, he's conceded an extra run. This is not very good bowling here from Nilansh Keswani, letting off all the pressure that was built in the previous over.
Trouble times for UAE. Again, making room, some work for Mohammad Wasim. But excellent piece of batting. Straight away putting the youngster under pressure. Meet Bhavsar dictating the terms out there in the middle.
Yes, and at the moment, both these Kuwait batters are looking in complete control of the game. They're taking control of the game. They are dictating the terms here. 45 of 38, the partnership. That is what... and they haven't taken too much risk. That's what I've enjoyed about this partnership. And in picking up singles, they have got their eye in as well. Once again, slightly short. There was a bit of turn as well there for Nilansh Keswani. And that will be the end of the over. 8 overs completed. A good over this for Kuwait. 61 for 2. Simranjeet Singh to continue. Bowled a brilliant first over. Gave away just 2 runs in that. He'll be bowling to Umar on 19 of 18. Oh, nicely bowled. That's a good delivery. This is where Simranjeet has been so smart in his approach. He hasn't given any room to the batters and also made sure that he doesn't bowl too full.
And also not giving that with bowling wicket to wicket. It has been the key so far for Simranjeet in this spell.
Slightly short. That's been played in the air and taken. That is the catch we were looking for. UAE were looking for. Nicely done, and Simranjeet deservedly getting a wicket.
It was an ordinary delivery. Dejected Umar Abdullah. Legal delivery. Back off length from Simranjeet. Got tempted Umar Abdullah to go towards that corner. What a take. Was coming towards him as a bullet, but sharp hands of Rahul Chopra. Wicket number 3 goes down for Kuwait. A partnership which was looking good and dangerous comes to an end. 61. I think the 3rd wicket, yes, cleanly taken by Rahul Chopra here.
Yeah, he's done well. He's done well. They're just trying to make sure there. That was a very good catch. That was a sharp catch there by Rahul Chopra. Waiting for the decision now. They just wanted to make sure that it was a clean catch. And yeah, that's been given. So, end of the innings for Abdullah. It was a good innings from him. The partnership has been finally broken by Simranjeet Singh. Umar gone after scoring 19 of 20. 3rd wicket down, 61 on the board. Usman Ghani Ibrahim Ahmed, the new batter for Kuwait. 55 matches, 1,066 runs for him. A best of 111 unbeaten. And he's come out for Kuwait, and there is a slip in place as well. Mohammad Wasim.
The ninth over, he realized to put that pressure on the batters. Third wicket going down, and quite interestingly, for the first time, a slip in position. He's doing a wonderful job, Simranjeet Singh. Straight away off the mark. At the right time, getting that breakthrough. Fielding has been ordinary, but what matters are those couple of catches taken by the fielders of UAE. Earlier it was Simranjeet, now Rahul Chopra. Brilliant catches.
Yeah, that was a very good catch. Mudassir, the ball was travelling, was fiercely hit, and Rahul Chopra made sure that he took it cleanly. Simranjeet Singh, well, he's been superb. Picked up that important catch, and since then he's bowled well too. Given away not many runs in his 1.3 overs, just 3 of them, and he's already picked up a wicket. So this is very good bowling by Simran. He's bowling very consistently, and that is the key here. We saw Nilansh in the previous over, was bowling short deliveries. It was easier for the Kuwait batters to negate that and get runs off him. Comes down the track, Meet. They're going for a quick single once again, and will complete it easily.
The big match, and yet again the captain trusting Simranjeet, and he's showing his class with the ball. Umar Abdullah was looking good, back in the hut. This man has been busy throughout this tournament. Mr. Babar, our cameraman.
It's nicely bowled and equally well played down towards mid-on. They'll pick up a single. Good commitment shot there by Simranjeet Singh.
He's enjoying. It is what needed. Has taken that excellent catch. Now got better off Umar Abdullah. This is the take by Simranjeet. And look at that thigh 5 from Sardar.
I love the celebration there. Oh, down the leg side. I think it's just clipped his pad on the way, which is why it's been given as a dot ball. So will be the end of the over. Good over this by Simran. He's managed to break that partnership. That was looking threatening for UAE. 9 overs completed. It's 64 for 3. Well, 64 for 3. There's a bit of crowd in here as well, supporting the teams. More support here for UAE. Remember, this is home ground here for UAE, so there will be a lot of support for them. There you go. There's some families as well. Ali Shan's dad is out there as well, enjoying the game. And this is a good comeback here for UAE. That partnership between Meet and Abdullah was looking very dangerous. Oh, nicely bowled. They're going for the quick single. Tanisuri, unable to grab that quickly, will allow them to cross through for a single.
Trying to make a comeback in this game, UAE posting 153. They have got 3 wickets. This man, he holds the key for Kuwait. Meet Bhavsa. What a day he is having. Dhruv Parasha bowled couple of overs in the power play, got a wicket. The team is in trouble, and here comes Dhruv Parasha.
Oh, that's a very good delivery. Once again, he's bowled some good deliveries in his 3 overs he bowled previously as well. Went for just 19 and managed to pick up a wicket as well. And I think this is a good move by Mohammad Wasim to get Dhruv back in to complete his quota of 4 overs. Meet makes room for himself and drills that down the ground. Will only be a single here. And Dhruv Parasha is looking very good. Kuwait trying to build a partnership. Meet Bafsar, like you mentioned, is the man who holds the key here for Kuwait. He needs to make sure that he stays for a while, at least the next 3-4 overs.
Where is the slip, Rashid? Just for an over, couple of balls, there was a slip. Making few adjustment in the field. Captain of Kuwait, Mohammad Aslam. Next to come. They did a pretty good job in the field. Played with soft hands. And a rebuilding phase. New at the crease. The wicketkeeper batter Usman Ghani. What a brilliant 50 this tournament.
A short delivery that's played in the air. One bounce and straight to Ali Nasir, who's done well. And looking a little quiet here. They've lost that momentum that was built in that previous partnership. And even the loose deliveries, that was a loose delivery, should have been put away. But Usman is just new to the crease, so just taking his time, getting his eye in, getting used to the pitch here. They've got a lot of time. Mudassir, still 10 more overs to go after this. Just need to have a good partnership going. Oh, that's a good delivery. It takes the inside half the bat. That might just run away towards the boundary. It does. Good end to the over. Lucky one, but Kuwait will take that. 10 overs completed. It's 71 for 3, and there will be a drinks break here. And there will be a change in the voices in the comm box as well. To take you through the next set of 5, it's going to be Shoaib Ahmed and Harman Singh.
चलो पाजी, चलो पाजी.
10 overs, 71 for 3. 3 wickets down so far, Kuwait, but not out of this game. Let's look at the 3 wickets. First up, it was Clinto, who was taken out of the equation by Junaid Siddiqui. Dhruv Parashar getting a wicket. And Simranjeet too getting a wicket to his name. What a day he's had. Simranjeet first in the field, took that spectacular catch. and then got a wicket in the previous over as well. Man of the big finals, this gentleman, delivering for his side in this all-important game, and came into the side on the back of some really good performances, especially in the domestic final here in the UAE not too long ago. So he clearly enjoys the big occasion.
Rightly mentioned, he's bowling in the right channels right from the word go. Those dot deliveries is something that he started with.
Not afraid to flight the ball, and since he's flighting the ball, he's getting some turn of this wicket, which is good to see. This is not going to be easy. This is a tough challenge, and this is a lip-smacking contest between bat and ball. Usman Ghani versus Simranjeet. Best of the best clashing against each other.
Goes for the wick shot, hasn't really got hold of it. Is there another wicket coming in for Simranjeet? Wasim, he has taken it. What a catch. Had a lot of ground to cover. And that thigh-fi comes in, and wicket number 4 also. Usman will have to depart, courtesy of an excellent take by Mohammad Wasim.
Well, this is one of the best catches you'll see in recent times. Mohammad Wasim was at extra cover. You can see him in this frame right now. And from there, he's ran all the way towards mid-on. That ball was moving away from him, but he's kept his eyes on the ball. And what a catch this is. He slipped on his way, but he's ensured that he holds on to it. This, for me, is a $1 million catch. Outstanding and a magnificent take from Mohammad Wasim. Usman Ghani is out for 4 of 8, 71 for 4.
शाबी फंस रहा यार शाबी सीबी पास शाबाश go boy let's go boy let's go boy
New man in is Mohammad Aslam, the captain, and he's come out at a very precarious time in this innings. 85 matches, 55 runs, best of 55, 350s, a strike rate of 108. Well, this is getting tough for Kuwait, Harman.
Oh, beautifully bowled again. Simranjeet winning all the hearts in UAE. And look at that catch once again, because he was there at extra covers, had a lot of ground to make, and takes that catch almost at that mid-on position. Look at that take. He's hit his head, but what a take.
Pushed away for a single in a big final. These numbers against Simranjeet's name are phenomenal. 2.4 overs, just 5 runs and 2 wickets.
Well, that distance between that cup of the Gulf Cricket Championship is Simranjeet Singh for Kuwait. The way he's bowled, these dot deliveries that he's bowling.
Meet Bhavsar. He's the only batter who's played his part so far for Kuwait. The other batters have just come and gone in this big final. There was a small partnership between Meet and Omar, but that's been broken, and it's not looking very promising for Kuwait. End of the 11th over, 73 for 4.
Okay guys, okay. Calling change. Meet. Thank you.
Ali Amir Nasir 46 matches, 7.5 economy, 3-4 wicket hauls for him, and he's got 50 T20 wickets. That's a very good stat for a young cricketer, and one of the exciting prospects for UAE cricket. He's a genuine all-rounder, but right now the role is with the ball. Off the pads. Required rate now, Harman, has reached 9 and over.
Yeah, these dot deliveries by Simranjeet have put them in a spot of bother, plus that wicket's lost. And Aslam has to play the captain's role today with the bat in hand. 74 for 4 in 11.1 overs. They were cruising at one time, but Simranjeet coming in with that flight and turn. And I did see his performance in the T20 finals. Picked up 6 wickets inside of the power play, right?
Oh yes, absolutely. 6 wickets in a big final for Simranjeet Singh. And he's continuing that red-hot form all through his international career as well. In the T20 World Cup qualifiers in Qatar, where he made his debut, and now in this Gulf Cricket Championship, leaving his mark. Aslam has maneuvered that towards deep point. They will look for 2 and will get them comfortably in the end. They need a partnership here.
They do have some overs left to get that rebuilding phase in. 2 runs there, worked away by Aslam, just pushing the ball and right away calling 2 when they saw Asif Khan coming for it. He's not one of the quickest that UAE has. And this is what you need. If the 4s are not coming, convert the singles into doubles and put the pressure back on the bowling department.
And that is what Aslam is known for. He's a busy cricketer. He'll not die wondering. He'll ensure that he keeps the scoreboard ticking. Again, quick run. Throw at the non-striking end, directed as well. Well, they will definitely go upstairs, but the celebration, well, direct hits we know are always very close. Rahat Ali signals for the television umpire to come into play.
I feel his bat is in the air. I've seen that frame very closely. I think this is the 5th wicket. That celebration also suggests that. Yes, he's caught short. There's the wicket. The 5th wicket down for Kuwait. They are in tatters at the moment. Wasim, this man can't be kept away from the game. Rahat Ali with the signal. Aslam departs. Not a good position to be in if you are a supporter of Kuwait.
Well, Aslam stay in the middle is a short one, 3 of 4. It's 76 for 5. It's Bilal who's come out to bat. Number 7 for Kuwait. A little too early for his liking. Well, Bilal Tahir Khan. Harman, that's his name.
Yes, rightly mentioned. He's won a few games for Kuwait in the recent past. There has been a lot of wait for that big innings coming in from Bilal. Can he get it on this big occasion when his team needs it the most?
A short ball which has been pulled away by Meet. He's the only batter who's held that one end up. He's playing the anchor role, but he's losing partners from the other end. What they need is a big partnership here. This is the last wicket to fall. Aslam went away for that quick single. Yeah, just stopped a bit in the middle. Ali Nasir immediately knew that it's a wicket. And so did Harman in the combox.
I had the spot on vision of that looking, because I was keenly looking at, because the bat position was in the air, and that direct hit is always a close call. You know it, Shoaib. You've seen so many games closely.
And direct hits are always very interesting. Right now, what is interesting to see is a partnership. Can we see one? Brings out the bouncer here, the shorter delivery, and it's been called as a wide. Too much of height on that one.
You rightly mentioned too much of bounce as well. Ali Nasir trying to go and hit that helmet of the batter Bilal. He's a smart bowler, Ali Nasir. Moved his ranks up. Way shot. Good take from the keeper.
Had to jump to get that. Tanish. Bilal will take a single. Two left-handers in the middle for Kuwait.
This might be a plan against the left-arm spinner, Simranjeet. Bilal likes left-arm spinners. He's hit those left-armers out of the park on a few occasions early on.
Is there anybody else, Arman, you think would have come up the order besides Bilal?
I feel Yasin Patel. Very stable batter. In the domestic circuit, bats at number 3, number 4. And he's known to take the single doubles. If you remember, he's done that in the previous act as well. So Yasin Patel could have come in at number 7. And Bilal after Munib is what I feel.
Interesting. They've gone with Bilal, who I think has come out a bit early. There, he is padded up, he's all set and getting his glasses. Very difficult. I can feel that. I can definitely feel Yasin Patel. This one's been hit in the gap. Mohammad Wasim dives, but he can't reach there. And if he can't, not many can. 4 to end the over this. And after 12 overs, it's 83 for 5. Right, those are the bowling options used so far by UAE. 6 bowlers used. Nilansh has been the most expensive, while Simran has been miserly. 3 overs, 7 runs and 2 wickets to his name. Will he bowl the 4th? He should, he must. He's the pick of the bowlers for them. And there he is, right on cue.
He's been really impressive. Highly impressive. Call it his fielding as well. Took one of the finest takes of Ravija. That was absolutely drilled towards him.
I'll be honest here, Harman. Before the game started, I was a little hesitant about Simranjeet because this is a big final, a big moment in his young career. I would have felt that the Kuwait bowlers would have tried and attacked him. And he could have been the weak link. But guess what? What do I know? Simranjeet has come out and has come out all guns blazing, and he's just blown away the Kuwaiti batters.
Shoaib, I beg to defer that because he's taken a blinder of a catch. He's high on confidence. Always keep that in mind while playing also. When we took those catches, as a bowler, we were almighty up.
It does help. If you're good in the field, if you can get a good catch, if you can take one and that just brushes off to your other skills as well. And Simranjeet with that brilliant take at short covers just got into the groove. Followed that up with a brilliant bowling spell in a final. This bowling is just wonderful to see. 3.1 overs, 8 runs and 2 wickets. Big match player, this one. They look for 2, no chance. Nilansh is quick. Will be a single. It's not difficult, this equation, Harman. 70 of 47 balls. The problem is the wickets.
Rightly mentioned, but also they have a very good batting order. They have batters till number 9, number 10. Only the last batter might not swing the bat that well. So you got to still fancy your chances. And Bilal might just fancy his chances of striking the ball out of the park against Simranjeet.
Another quick run. Yeah, when I meant wickets, I meant the top order batters. The best of your 11, the 5 out of the 11 are already back in the dugout. And it's just the 13th over of the game. So one of the top 2-3 should have played a longer innings. Of course, Meath is still there. And he is a genuine match winner. But finally, Yasin has managed to get those glasses inside the helmet. Asif Lala does well to stop that.
As those glasses are back on the helmet, and good fielding there from Asif Khan Lala. Simranjeet, he's just got another 2 deliveries. Respect those. Wave off is over. I'll beg my words again.
Wants a single and another quick run. They managed to get it in the end. Only able to get those singles, and rightly so. The way Simranjeet is bowling, he's not giving away anything.
He's trying to attack the stumps. You miss, I hit is the ideology over here. Meath also playing a risky shot, I would say. Going for that quick single, exposing all the stumps. Is that a good idea?
Just looking to exploit the gaps on the offside. A risky shot there, but all he could manage is a single. One more ball to go in the over. Simranjeet completing his spell here. Flighted, he's got hold of that one. That's gone out of here into the stands. And Bilal finally manages one to hit off this over from Simranjeet. Well, he's got a smile on his face, but Kuwait will enjoy that. 13 overs bowled, a good spell from Simranjeet comes to an end. 93 for 5.
Better. Move on.
61 of 7 overs as in comes Ali Nasir. Oh, nicely bowled, full, and beats the outside edge of the bat.
That was an excellent delivery. Meath Bhavsar beaten with that pace of Ali Nasir and that variation that he's got. His overs will be tricky for the batting unit. 93 for 5. Let's have a look at that previous 6. Bilal hits it away, and that was a very good shot. 6 rows back.
Yeah, got a bit greedy, Simranjeet, flighting the ball too close to Bilal, and he smacked that. Yeah, you could see that. Wanted that 3rd wicket. This is good bowling from Nasir. Just keeping it around the off stump and probing the edge of the bat of Meath.
The right thing would be to bring in a slip position over here. Get 2 slips, in fact. Get another wicket. You get a wicket of Meath Bhavsar here, the backbone might be broken. That is something Ali Nasir should be targeting and asking his captain for. Another dot delivery.
Just the fact that he's set now, 36 balls, 41 runs. Wasim doesn't want to risk a gap in the 30-yard circle, so no slip in place. Again, similar ball. It's not action replay. It's live action. And this one too beats the edge of the bat. This is good bowling from Ali Nasir.
He's a smart bowler and showing that on display as well. There you can see stepping down just to cut that angle. Beats him again, Ali. Pitching it in the right area. Some movement as well. Pretty rare to see in the 14th over, and he's getting movement. This is really good bowling. Reverse swing at his best.
Fuller and smashed But straight to Nilanj Keswani. He's done well to stop that. That went like a bullet, like a gunshot. But Nilanj has done well, really well.
That went in like a tracer bullet, but excellent piece of fielding there by Nilanj. Although he's dropped a catch, he's not been good with the bowling department, but here the fielding was excellent, saving a definite 4.
It was hit straight at him, but you still need to stop those. Does well. Good over this for UAE so far. 4 dots on the trot. Pressure building on Meet Bafsar. Now slashes it and slashes it well in the gap. This time he anticipated that ball well and he screamed that towards deep point for 4.
Yeah, he was a little predictable over there and flashes hard at it. Was the batter Meet, finds the gap. The fielder was in position in the deep, but that went in pretty fast. This time got in position. You could see that head position and slashing it away. And the third had no chances to save that. That boundary would feel good. Those 4 dot deliveries and that release shot coming in.
The slower delivery now employed by Ali Nasir. They're looking for 2. A throw at the non-striking end, but not the best from Wasim. And that will be the end of the over. 6 runs off this one. 14 bowled. It's 99 for 5. Right, 14 overs, 99 for 5. Wasim, the captain, has done well in the field, led his troops well. So far, so good. But I would say this game is hanging in the balance. And that is a very interesting stat on your screens right now. UAE have played 12 matches at this very stadium. And they've won only 2, lost 10 matches. So it's not a happy hunting ground for UAE, so to speak. Not many fond memories. This one slashed. And that is one of the flattest hits you will see today. What a knock from Bilal. Starts the over with a screamer.
Oh, what a shot it was. Just after showing those stats that they've not had a good record at this stadium, Bilal slashes at it. What a shot. Flat, 1 bounce. And in for a boundary towards the 7 districts. 100 up with that 4. Game on.
Well, game is definitely on. 51 runs of 35 deliveries with Bilal and Meet out there in the middle. The game, I say, is going to go down to the wire. Fasten your seat belts, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are in for a humdinger of a game. Quick single taken, and this is a very important partnership. A small but an important partnership in the context of the game. 28 runs between these two, and they've come in just 17 deliveries. 50 more needed of 34 balls.
Yeah, they got to take on that bowler Jawadullah. 28 from 17, the partnership. Can Meet also bring in that counter attack, which very important at this stage?
Bilal has scored 14 of 6. That's a good shot. A lot more control on that one as he maneuvers that towards mid-wicket. Jawadullah's 2 overs after this are going to be crucial. He's going to be bowling in the death along with Junaid Siddiqui. Ali Nasir also has 2 overs. So these are the 3 bowlers who are going to bowl in the death. Junaid Siddiqui, Jawadullah and Ali Nasir. And Jawadullah, he's been off colour in that previous game. And hopefully that changes for UAE's sake today, because his 2 overs are going to be very crucial.
Simranjeet in the frame. He's done well with the ball in hand. Another good shot. There is a fielder in the deep. Asif will cut that off. He's looking for the second. We'll have to stick with the single only.
A 49 needed of 33, this equation. 48 now of 32. Definitely possible for Kuwait. They have to believe that they can chase this down. Junaid Siddiqui will have 2 more overs to bowl. So it's going to be a very interesting passage of play, the next 5 overs after this. Well, I'm glad I'm not in the comm box for the last 5 overs, Harman. I would want to sit, find a place and sit beneath this ring of fire and enjoy the last 5 overs.
Me too. I'll come along with you. Looking for another quick single. Wasim the fielder, or is it Simranjeet? I beg your pardon. 1 run added to the scoreboard.
47 needed of 31 balls now. 1 more ball to go in the over. That's the bowling card for UAE. 2 overs for Junaid, 2 for Ali Nasir, and there'll be 2 more for Jawadullah. So Wasim has an option between these 3. He can decide who will be bowling the full quota of 4 overs. One of them will miss out. I think it's going to be Ali Nasir and Junaid by the looks of it.
Yes, you'll have to go. Oh, looks like he's hurt his knee roll and he's limping. It was on that previous delivery when he was fielding. Probably didn't have a good fall, as you say. It is a high octane game. Probably is he looking for that physio? Might want to go back out and get that treatment done. He's bowled his 4 overs. 47 more needed of the 31 deliveries. These 2 batters building up a partnership. 31 from 20. Yes, he will be assisted to get some treatment.
Well, it's unfortunate to see him walk off the field. He would have wanted to stay there and contribute more in the field as well, but that's not going to be the case, at least for some time now, as he seeks some medical attention. Hopefully it's not all that serious, and we might just see him come back in the field. Pushed away for a single by Bilal. This is good batting. Very good batting between the 2. And that's the end of the 15th over. 108 for 5, as there'll be a change in the comm box. It's going to be Ahmed Khwaja and Mudassir Ali.
Much appreciated, Shoaib Ahmed and Harman Singh. Pulsating finale in progress of the ILT20 Gulf Cricket Championship 2024. There will be a new king of the Gulf, but will it be the home team, or will it be sprightly and feisty Kuwait? What a performance so far from Meet Bhafsar. 2 wickets with the ball in hand, 49 of 42. The future of the Kuwaiti national team is doing it right here, right now. Welcome to the comm box, Mudassir Ali.
Thank you, Ahmed. In a strong position. Kuwait team 46 needed of 30 balls. Some movement for Ali Nasir. The good news for Kuwait, the partnership worth of 32 in no time, just 22 balls. Another close encounter on our hands here, Ahmed.
It went right down to the wire in their previous tussle at the ICC Academy. They needed 16 of 6 on that occasion. Couldn't get it done. But tonight at the Dubai International, it could be a date with destiny. for the men in red and blue. They fought tooth and nail to make it to the finale. And they're on the doorstep. He sliced it. There's a fielder in the deep. He'll take the catch. And Ali Nasir gets the much needed breakthrough. UAE are back in the game.
Excellent piece of bowling and excellent piece of field setup. He pushed that short third man onto the ropes, brought in deep square leg, and Bilal wanted to go big towards that corner, but excellent piece of bowling. It's a fair delivery. Chasing that way outside off stump delivery, miles up in the air, under pressure. An excellent catch taken by young Dhruv Parashar. They're back in the game. The partnership, which was looking good and dangerous, comes to an end. Quick 16 in 10 balls with the help of a maximum of 4. It's 108 for the loss of 6.
Syed Munib Hashimi, he can pack a punch. Career strike rate of 176. A best of 32. Can he get at least 20 of those tonight, Mudassir Ali? It could change the game.
He did a pretty good job with the ball. Now it's time to get some runs for his team. So they have lost that wicket of Bilal. The good news is Meet Bhavsar still out there in the middle. And in comes the Afghan Express, the hard hitter, Syed Munib.
Afghan Express via Kuwait City. Let's see if he can step up at the Dubai International. Swing and a miss. Is there an edge? Yes, there is! Ali Nasir, the man of the moment. It's back-to-back wickets falling for Kuwait. And UAE are on a roll.
A number of times. Team is in trouble. And in comes Ali Nasir. So Syed Munib comes in and trying to go big. Thick outside edge. A good catch taken by Tanis Suri. Back-to-back wickets going down. The pendulum shifting in favor of the bowling side.
Oh, what a game. What drama at the Dubai International. Could it be over for Kuwait? It's 108 for 7.
Check the 1-3. Asim.
Well, now the smiles are back for the UAE fans. The big unit coming in, Adnan Idris. Can he assist Meet Bhavsar here, Mudassir Ali?
What a game we are witnessing. In comes Adnan Idris. 350s to his name. This is completely different situation. It's a big match, big finale. They have lost back-to-back wickets. Hat-trick delivery from Ali Nasir.
Solidly behind it. So he's seen off the hat-trick. But what a comeback spell from Ali Nasir. Throughout the Gulf Cup, he looked slightly off color with the ball. But come the big game, the young star all-rounder has stepped up to the plate big time.
Always among the wickets. Poor shot selection. That too on the very first delivery. Rahat Ali was convinced. So was Ali Nasir. All of a sudden, they're back in the hunt.
And he's doing laps around his teammate for some reason. A new celebration. Good stuff. Nipping in sharply. They will sneak a single. Good effort at backward point. But now the body language has changed for the UAE. Now they're looking charged up.
2 wickets going down in a quick succession. And all of a sudden you can see the buzz in the field. Young Zohaib Zubair. The 12th man coming in place of Simranjeet was forced on the back foot. Oh, brilliant. Good release. Good pickup from young Zoeb Zubair. So it's now up to Meet Bhavsar. Lone warrior. 49 of 42 balls.
What a match he's had. Couple of wickets with the ball. Good catches in the outfield. And now stepping up with the bat. Qasim Ali, the head coach of the Kuwait national team. Well, the nerves are telling. The nerves are frayed. It's been a topsy-turvy game. The pendulum has swung furiously between the two teams. A hard-fought half-century for Meet Bhavsar. Once again, he stands up to deliver for the national team of Kuwait. What a player.
Back-to-back 50s for Meet Bhavsar. What an over, just couple of runs and couple of wickets taken by Ali Nasir. 16 overs done, 110 for the loss of 7.
Mohammad Jawadullah. He's taken a bit of tap this evening, but he is the death over specialist for the UAE. 2 overs, none for 16. Let's take a look at the field. Everybody deep on the onside. Third is deep, so mid-off is in the circle. Is there a glove on that? There was a speculative appeal. In fact, it's given as a wide. Extras will help.
What an ideal start to the over. Trying to increase the pace and forcing Meet Bhavsar on the back foot. A wayward delivery, an extra has been added. Every run matters in this big finale. It's Nelson on board.
12 matches played at the Dubai International. UAE have only won 2. Will number 13 prove to be unlucky for them tonight? Meet Bhavsar stands between them and victory. Glorious punch, but straight to extra cover. They will sneak a single. Adnan Idris will need to play his part.
There was an opportunity for Meet Bhavsar to get some runs, but played straight to Alishan Sharafu. He's a top order batter. In the previous game against Oman, he came at number 1 position and got some quick runs for his team. So he can bat. All he needs to do is give some support to Meet Bhavsar.
Wide-eyed, eager for the tussle. Let's take a look at the field for Adnan Idris. Long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square. Once again, the third is deep, so the mid-off is up. Can he punch one down the ground over that fielder? This has gone up. Sweeper cover, just going to land in front of him. Clean pick up and throw and a run out. Rahul Chopra on target, and Adnan Idris, no chance.
Fresh legs, but not too quick between the wickets. Adnan Idris was always an opportunity for the second run. But what a work. Excellent pick up and throw from Rahul Chopra. Good game awareness. Throwing at the striker end. Another wicket going down here. All of a sudden, wickets tumbling down here at Dubai International Cricket Stadium. Trouble times for Kuwait.
He had no chance on that second run. And a wicket thrown. 113 for 8.
Lefty or righty?
Well, we're down to the lower order now for Kuwait. And that expression on the face of Qasim Ali says it all. They may have just let the game slip away. They needed 46 of 30. Mudassir Ali, it's now become 41 of 22 and only 2 wickets in hand. Yasin, Ishaq Patel, he certainly can bat, but in this kind of scenario, it's tough going.
Yeah.
Nicely chopped away, immediately off the mark.
He can bat. He bats at top of the order in the domestic circuit of Kuwait cricket, but this is completely different situation. It's a big finale. They are under pressure all of a sudden. 3 wickets going quickly. What a catch by Dhruv Parasha to get rid of Bilal. That was the turning point.
When it truly mattered, the UAE fielders have produced the goods. Simranjeet Singh, Rahul Chopra and then Dhruv. They didn't blink under the spotlight. They held their nerve. Big heave. Widest long on. Will get around to it. And they'll run on the throw. Bigger boundary. They'll pick up a couple. Quiet applause coming from the Kuwait dugout.
From a strong position, all of a sudden they're just losing the plot. This is what happened. It was in the air, just falling short of Rahul Chopra. But look at that good game awareness. One hand has gone straight into the hands of wicket-keeper. An easy job done by Tanis Suri. What a tournament we have witnessed so far. Another close encounter.
It's going right down to the final 6, that is for sure. Pacey delivery. That one zipped through from Jawadullah. Dot ball.
Beautifully bowled by Jawadullah. Sensing an opportunity. All they need is to get this man Meet Bhavsar. Putting that extra effort, hitting the deck hard. Nowhere near the ball. Clearly, he is also now under pressure because at the other end he has seen his partners coming in and walking out.
Just a bit too quick for him at the moment. Maybe look for that ramp towards third rather than the pull. He's nailed that pull shot and he will retain the strike. 37 needed of 18. Required run rate above 12. Nervous moments for the team manager of the UAE national team. I think he hasn't taken a seat the entire game.
And so the coach of UAE and the trainer, Sir Lal Chand Rajput, the head coach. Next to him was Azhar Qureshi, the fitness trainer. The last couple of overs, 3 wickets going down and just 9 runs leaked by the fast bowlers of UAE.
Well, Meet Bhavsar has played a courageous knock. Had his share of luck, but took calculated risks as well. 5 boundaries and a maximum in his effort. Took heavy toll on Nilansh Keswani. That one over of his was taken for 12 runs. And this glorious back cut of Ali Nasir was a special shot. He's a special player. And he holds the dreams of Kuwait in his hands. Ali Nasir. He goes big and muscles it over. A timely blow from Meet Bhavsar.
Oh, what a hit. He's a fighter. Lone warrior for Kuwait. Fighting it hard. A bit fuller, shaping up to go big and good connection between bat and ball. What matters are the maximum for Kuwait. Single-handedly fighting hard for his team, Meet Bhavsar. He's on a roll.
He has the heart of a lion. What a player. 60 of 48. Now Ali Nasir is under pressure. 31 of 17. This could be that big over Kuwait needed. Goes wide and it will be a wide. There was a shuffle in the crease, but that barely landed on the pitch.
A controlled aggression throughout this innings we have seen from Meet Bhavsar, and all of a sudden he has forced Ali Nasir on the back foot with that glorious hit towards that long on region to start the over the maximum. The next delivery, a wide. 13 needed of 17 balls. There was a shuffle, but what matters is that call from Rahat Ali.
Ali Nasir did protest, but in vain. Outside edge, but the third is very straight. Smart field placement. And now Meet Bhavsar is off strike. Yasin Patel, what can you do?
Star in making for Kuwait. Alongside him in another champion all-rounder, Yasin Patel. I'll take you back to that qualifiers in Oman. He got a maximum against Kashif Dawood and they went on to win that game against UAE.
That was 2 years ago, and that was the only victory for Kuwait against UAE in T20 internationals. It's been a lopsided equation. Played 7, UAE 6, Kuwait 1. Will it be 7-1 or 6-2?
It'd be a good idea for Ali Nasir to come around the wicket to the left-hander. Just bowl into the left-handers. An excellent delivery, just keeping it away from Yasin Patel. Every dot delivery matters in this big finale.
Well, every delivery is a movie on its own. And a huge thank you and a shout out to our associate sponsors, 7 Districts, one of the leading cricket enterprises in the UAE. Glad to be a part of this.
A big shout out to 7 Districts for their continuous support, and they are the associate sponsors. The ongoing T20 Gulf Cricket Championship.
What a finale. Swing and a miss. Yasin Patel, you need to keep your cool. You cannot play dot balls.
Really don't understand why he's trying to go hard when you have Meet Bhavsar at the other end, and good to see he's coming and giving a piece of advice. Just tap and run. Get Meet on strike.
Absolutely, it's a time for cool heads. It's time for composure. 29 needed of 14. On the edge of the seats. He's beaten him again. This is a great comeback by Ali Nasir in this over.
Completely different ball game. This boy is doing a wonderful job for his team. Gone for a maximum, but what a comeback. He's putting that pressure on Yasin Patel. Now 29 needed of 13 balls. A brilliant over in progress.
3 dot balls on the trot has equalized this over. 4 dot balls in a row. What a comeback in the over from Ali Nasir. 29 now needed of 12. Required run rate 14.5. Meet Bhavsar, it will have to be you alone. Junaid Siddiqui to bowl the most important over of the ILT20 Gulf Cricket Championship. Meet Bhavsar standing in his way. Slow delivery back of the hand. They refuse the single.
Cunning slower delivery from Junaid. Look at that, he's unmoved. He's not at all in a pressure here. Meet Bhavsar. Calm and composed. All they need is 5 maximums.
Brilliant variation from Junaid. But spare a thought for Meet Bhavsar. Debuted for the Kuwait national team at age 14. This still might be the biggest match of his young career. Can he pull this off? Change in the field. Mid on drops deep. Long on, deep mid wicket, deep square. Mid off in the circle, sweeper cover and deep third. He's nailed it! It's a 6!
He's in a mood here. He's on a roll. He's on a fire. It's a Meet Bhavsar show. Wounded Tiger. What a hit. What an encounter we are witnessing, Ahmed. Just giving that pace back of line delivery and going towards that square leg region, rolling the wrist. Brilliant hit.
The roar from the Kuwaiti dugout said it all. What a shot under pressure. Ice cool is Meet Bhavsar. And that was right out of the screws. 23 of 10. Back cut behind point. There is a fielder in the deep. Excellent field placement. And they can only get a single. Meet Bhavsar off strike.
The previous over also he has got that maximum. Then after that, just couple of runs leaked by Ali Nasir. The good news for UAE is Yasin Patel. He's back on strike. 22 needed of 9 balls. All he needs to do is get Meet back on strike. It's a spread field. Tap and run.
What a match. It was 16 needed of 6 in the group stage encounter between these two teams. On that day, Kuwait could not get over the line. Looks like it's going to be an action replay in the Gulf Cricket Championship final. Round the wicket, Junaid Siddiqui. He's hit it big. Long leg. He's dropped it. And it might have gone for 6. Oh dear me, what's happening? Pressure.
Did he drop the Gulf Cricket Championship Cup here? Ali Nasir, what have you done here? The young lad who bowled brilliantly survives Yasin Patel. Top of that, is there a boundary or a maximum? Just waiting for that confirmation.
I think he might have been hit by the ball there. Spare a thought for him. It was hit aerial, genuine top edge. It was in the air for an absolute age. Reverse cup, missed. And it's a 4. 18 needed of 8.
The problem has been he was very close to that boundary rope, trying to adjust, trying to come under the ball. But what matters are the 4 runs for Kuwait. What an over. They have got 11 runs. Yasin Patel was struggling to meet the ball. What a connection. He survives. And Kuwait still in the hunt.
Now the UAE fielders are feeling the heat. This has been a thrilling partnership. 23 of 14. Meet Bhavsar has teed off. And Yasin Patel is playing his role. Coming back over the wicket is Junaid Siddiqui. Can he get it right? Can he get one in the block hold and knock him over? You feel that the UAE need to bowl them out clean here, Mudassir.
They need to get this wicket. They need to break this partnership.
He goes for it again. This could be a catch. It's gone over for 6. He's palmed it over. A roar from the Kuwaiti dugout. They're back in the game.
Yasin Patel joins the party. And he has been helped by the fielders of UAE. First it was Ali Nasir. Now the substitute fielder, Haider Shah. What have you done? Another opportunity gone begging. Poor effort. The good news for Kuwait, it's a maximum. The equation coming down to 12 needed of 7 balls.
Yasin Patel was 1 of 5. Now he's 11 of 7. 2 blows have changed the final. Oh, you have to fail for Syed Haider Wasi Shah. It was a difficult catch, Mudassir Ali.
2 blows and 2 drop catches, changing the fortunes of these teams.
Full toss. He's whacked it over point. Back-to-back boundaries. They've taken 14 runs off 3 balls.
What an over. The likes of Junaid Siddiqui going for runs. But I feel for Junaid, he bowled quite well but not getting that support from the fielders. We are going into that final over. It's 146, still 8 needed, Ahmed. What a game we are witnessing. 2 left-handers, 2 young batters trying to do the job for the team. Meet Bhavsar still out there in the middle. What a knock we are witnessing from this talented left-hand all-rounder.
The game has completely changed. And you cannot believe it if you are in the UAE dugout. Has the game slipped away, Mudassir Ali?
It's not over till it's over, Ahmed. All they need is a wicket here. But what a partnership. The partnership worth of 33. Yasin Patel was struggling. All of a sudden he has got couple of fours and a maximum 15 for Yasin Patel in just 8 balls. It's Meet Bhavsar show. The good news is that Meet will be on strike. It's 8 needed in the last 6 balls.
They were 113 for 8. This game was done and dusted. The lock was in the key. The UAE had one hand on the trophy. But then Meet Bhavsar and Yasin Patel said, wait a minute, not yet. We're still here. We're still gonna fight right till the final ball.
Everything is possible, Ahmed. Just don't lose the hope. And he is keeping Kuwait in the game. Hopes are alive for Kuwait.
Jawadullah will bowl the final over.
White ball.
It's a wide. Subtract 1. 7 of 6. UAE have fallen apart when it truly mattered.
Back-to-back finals. In the first edition, they were defeated by Oman. Now in control. All of a sudden, the pendulum shifting in favor of batting side. Feeling the heat is the bowler Jawadullah. Get Meet Bhavsar out of the equation here, Jawadullah.
Can he knock him over? Can he do it? Flicked in the air. Square leg is in the circle. It's gonna go. Is it a 6? 1 bounce. 4 runs.
Meet is in a mood to meet the glory. Champion player. Shuffling across. Playing with the field. Clever manipulation of the field by Meet Bhavsar. What a comeback for Kuwait. Look at that, using those wrists. Brilliant hit, under pressure. Getting those runs for his team. 150 comes up for Kuwait. It's 151. Just 1 hit away Kuwait from being the champions of Gulf Cricket Championship.
72 of 53. 6 boundaries, 3 maximums. Square leg deep, but is it too late? Leading edge. It's a catch at point. Meet Bhavsar will depart. Another twist in the tail. UAE are back in it. And he is absolutely crushed. What a knock. But he has to depart.
Twists and turns. Thrills and spills. This game has been nothing short of a Bollywood suspense thriller. What a comeback. One more time. They're back in the hunt. An easy catch under pressure taken by Nilansh Keswani, the man who was doing a wonderful job. Just trying to play with soft hands. He made a mistake. Just opening that small window for UAE. It's 151 for the loss of 9. Meet managing brilliant 72 of 54 balls, Ahmed.
What a heroic innings. He's getting a standing ovation from the Kuwaiti dugout. Even the spectators in the stands will salute his brilliance. So close to finishing the game. But heartbreak. What a knock. What a player. Meet Bhavsar. Take a bow, young man. You have played a knock for the ages. And you are on the doorstep of history.
Number 77. Remember this jersey number. It's Meet Bhavsar of Kuwait. 151. I'll take you back to 2021 Oman. Shafiq Ahmed was the batter who got that winning runs for Kuwait. Can he repeat that feat here in Dubai International Cricket Stadium? Don't look at those stats. All he needs to do is get a boundary here.
Back to the future. It's 2022 all over again. Mohammad Shafiq will face 3 needed of 4. 1 delivery. Bowled him! UAE have done it! UAE take the title! Mohammad Jawadullah knocks him over. UAE snatch victory from defeat. UAE are the new Gulf Cup champions. What a match! What a finale! Dreams created and dreams crushed. Hard luck to Kuwait, but its celebrations in Abu Dhabi, in Dubai, in Sharjah, in Ajman, they've done it at home, at the Dubai International.
What an over from Jawadullah. From a strong position, they have lost it final, and I feel for this boy, the young boy, but the hero of the night is Jawadullah, the left-arm premier fast bowler. What a lethal Yorker. And at last, tasting the success, we have got the new champions. Legal delivery. What a delivery. Razor sharp Yorker. Nowhere near the ball. The last man, Shafiq. That's the end of Kuwait. And is the rise of UAE in Gulf cricket.
Unbelievable scenes. An eruption of emotions. What a match. Unbelievable scenes, but you have to spare a thought for Meet Bafsar. 72 of 54. And he'll have sleepless nights that he couldn't finish the game.
Just one false shot that led to the fall of Kuwait. Oh, my boy. You did a wonderful job. Long journey for you. You did it proud for Kuwait, and shake of hands here between both the parties.
Pure emotions, real tears. You have to feel for him. He's just 21 years old, and you have to feel for the young lad. But cricket can be a cruel game, and tonight it just wasn't meant to be for Kuwait. They had to fight tooth and nail just to reach the Gulf Cricket Championship final, and they deserve the applause. They deserve the kudos from everybody in attendance at the Dubai International. What a match. This will live on for the ages.
Oh, absolutely. The match for the ages we have just witnessed here in Dubai International Cricket Stadium. Gulf Cricket Championship. 2 best sides fighting for that title. And lucky escape, I would say, for UAE.
You always hate to see it. Tears on a cricket field. It means so much to these athletes, to these proud representatives of their nation. But the Gulf Cricket Championship 2024, it has lived up to its top billing. Applause for UAE. They've had a dream run in the last 12 months. They won the ACC Men's Premier Cup to seal their spot in the Asia Cup next year. They won all their games in the Asia ICC Men's T20 World Cup qualifiers, 6 wins out of 6. And now they are the newly brand new Gulf Cup champions. Hats off to Lalchand Rajput and hats off to Mohammad Wasim.
And hats off to you as well, Ahmed. What a game of cricket we have witnessed tonight. You need to believe in yourself. You need to have that belief to believe in yourself. And look at that, the way they started. 2 quick wickets going down, and then there was a wonderful partnership between Meet and Umar. At the stage, it was Kuwait who was looking good, cruising well, but then all of a sudden wickets tumbling down. Then came in Bilal, giving that much needed support to Meet. And Meet was left alone, losing his partners. What a knock from Yasin Patel, 15 of 8. But they just fall short of the target of 154.
In terms of the bowling, Ali Nasir was outstanding for the UAE. 2 for 24 in his 4 overs. Simranjeet Singh just 17 runs conceded, 2 for 17. And 2 wickets for Mohammad Jawadullah. Right when it mattered, right when he needed to deliver. He clean bowled the number 11 batter for Kuwait and sealed a famous victory for the UAE.
Oh, thriller we have seen, and the smiles are back in just a matter of couple of deliveries. All those emotions coming out. They are the champions of ILT20 Gulf Cricket Championship 2024, winning the toss and opting to bat first. This is the second innings highlight. They start off really well with the maximum, then wickets going down, caught in front plumb, then a brilliant take from Simranjeet, then a brilliant partnership between Umar and Meet.
They gave their team hope with their 45-run stand. But that was the moment when they lost Umar. Usman Ghani out to a stunning catch by Mohammad Wasim. The captain pulling off an incredible catch. This was a brilliant run out. He had a major impact in the field. Bilal Tahir with a lusty blow to end Simranjeet Singh's spell. But they were losing regular wickets as well. And at one stage, from 76 for 4, they slipped to 113 for 8. But then Yasin Patel combined with Meet Bafsar, who played a knock for the ages.
Oh, he gave that support to Meet, but what an hit from Meet Bafsar. And this was the over, going for plenty of runs. He was put on a couple of times, first by Ali Nasir, then glorious hit over the point, 1 bounce, 4 runs. And what an over. All of a sudden, the fortune changes here. Jabadullah show, lethal Yorker, razor sharp. That was enough for UAE.
And that is the summary of the grand finale of the Gulf Cricket Championship. UAE batting first, posted a score of 153. Steady contributions all round. Top scorers Tanish Suri, 34 of 32. Alishan Sharafu and Rahul Chopra with 28 of 17 apiece. 3 wickets for Yasin, 3 for Sayyed as well, and 2 for Meet Bafsar. And in the batting, Meet Bafsar with a stunning innings, 72 of 54. The pick of the bowlers for the UAE, Simranjeet Singh and Ali Nasir, along with Mohammad Jawadullah. UAE winning the Gulf Cricket Championship final by just 2 runs. What a heart-stopping encounter, going right down to the final over, right down to the final wicket.
And Ahmed Cricket is the clear winner here. Both the teams played exceptionally well, and thanks to the spectators who came in numbers to support the local team. So it's time to dive into a short break. Once we are back, it will be a final post-match presentation of this ILT20 Gulf Cricket Championship 2024.
Two teams worthy of the final have given us a high-octane entertainer, a blockbuster of a game here at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium at the ILT20, the Gulf Cricket Championship 2024 edition. What a game we witnessed here between UAE and Kuwait. Outstanding performance from both the teams. One team had to win, the other had to learn, and I'm sure both these teams will take a lot of learning and positives from this game. It was UAE who managed to hold on to the nerves in that final over and have ensured that they win this game and the championship, becoming the second champions of the Gulf Cricket Championship. A big round of applause for this team who's done well. On the other hand, we've got a team that was truly outstanding in their performance, had a great journey all throughout this series, and in the end just falling short by a narrow margin. But overall, they've won their hearts and of course everybody's hearts in the process. So a round of applause for Kuwait as well. Both these teams have given us a high-octane entertainer. In the presentation party today, we have from my right to left Mr. Khalid Al-Rumehi, Secretary General of the Qatar Cricket Association, Mohammad Mansoor, Chairman, Bahrain Cricket Federation, Mr. Zayed Abbas, Board Member of the Emirates Cricket Board, Mr. Tariq Saga, the CEO of Saudi Cricket Federation, Mr. Sajid Ashraf, Director General, Kuwait Cricket, Mr. Imad Al-Jassim, General Secretary, Kuwait Cricket, and I would like to thank from all of us, thank you for your presence here. Time to give out the individual awards, and first up we would like to announce the player of the final. This trophy goes to a man who held his nerves with the ball and delivered for his side in crunch situations. It's Mohammad Jawadullah who will come forward, and I'd like to invite Mr. Khalid Al-Rumehi to give the player of the match, the player of the final, to Mohammad Jawadullah. 3.3 overs, 28 runs, 2 wickets for Mohammad Jawadullah. Well done, Jawadullah. We'll have a quick word. बड़ा फाइनल था और ज़रूरत थी कि टीम के लिए डिलीवर करें, तो क्या माहौल था और क्या मैसेज था टीम की तरफ से आपके लिए?
जी, इससे अभी तक इतना खुशी नहीं हुई. ये हमसे सबसे अच्छा वो खुशी की बात है. अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह जीत गए. ये सब टीम का एनर्जी था और माँ बाप की और फैमिली की दुआएं था. इसकी वजह से हम लोग जीत गए.
किसे डेडिकेट करना चाहेंगे ये स्पेशल अवार्ड?
बस ये हमारे भाई के लिए.
Well done, Jawadullah. All the best. Well done. Player of the final, man of few words, expressing that it was his team effort that won them the final, and he was absolutely exciting to bowl in the death over. So well done, Jawadullah. Time for us to announce the player of the tournament, and this one goes to a man who was brilliant with the ball and with the bat and was outstanding all throughout the series. I'd like to invite Mr. Mohammad Mansoor to give out the player of the tournament trophy to Meet Bhavsar from Kuwait. 222 runs with the bat, 8 wickets and an economy of 5.8. Brilliant all-round performance from the superstar of Kuwait, Meet Bhavsar. Meet, not the desired result for you, but I'm sure as an individual you take a lot of pride in your performance and your team's performance as well.
Well, I'm grateful that I was able to contribute it, but it's unlucky that I wasn't able to win it for the country. But yeah, I take pride in playing each and every game for Kuwait.
Take us through that innings. Of course, it was a brilliant innings from you, coming on that performance from the previous game, falling short, but again, just that outstanding performance with the bat would have given you a lot of confidence.
Well, definitely, I thought 5 balls, 3 runs were needed. I was like, I'll run a double, so it would be equal. Like, so we could at least tie the match. So yeah, that was my thought process, but at the end I wasn't able to do it. So yeah, hopefully in the upcoming games I'll make the country win.
Well, you can be proud of yourself and your team. You've done really well, and all the best for the future games.
Thank you.
Player of the match, Meet Bhavsar, for his all-round performance all throughout the tournament. It's time to talk to the two captains and find out their perspective about this game. First up, I'd like to invite the captain of Kuwait, Mohammad Aslam, to come forward and have a quick word with us. Aslam, you should be proud about the journey all throughout. Yes, the last game didn't go your way, but there are a lot of positives to take from this series.
Yeah, definitely. You know, our boys still reached to final. It's a proud moment for Kuwait cricket because still we are in progress, and we played with the good ODI teams. So inshallah we will do our best from next tournaments.
Talking about this final, it could have gone either ways. So there's it's a game of cricket, so things do happen, but some things are not in your control. Anything that you could have done differently in this game?
Definitely, in power play, we are batting start. We didn't click from Ravija and Clinto. So if it is they both are, if getting the runs, maybe story will change, maybe. But this is cricket; anything can happen, as you said. So inshallah, let's see the next games.
Hard luck today. I'm sure you'll take a lot of positives from this one, and I wish you all the best and your team to do well in the future as well.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Kuwait, well, they were outstanding in the big final. Mohammad Aslam giving us his insights about the game. Time for us to call the captain of UAE, Mohammad Wasim, to come forward and have a word with us as well. Mohammad Wasim, well, he's here, okay. Wasim, this was one of the closest games that you've played, especially at an occasion like this.
Yeah, first of all, thanks to my dear Allah, and yeah, this was a first game. It went very close, to be honest.
What was going through your mind in that last over, especially when Jawadullah came in to bowl, 2 wickets left and not many runs to defend? What was the message?
Nothing special. I just told to Jawad, you have to go with your strength. I think he went very early for the 2 runs, and he gave us the opportunity to win the game, to be honest. And the last ball, the way he bowled Yorker, I was very happy that time.
Overall, the bowlers have responded well all throughout the series, but a quick mention about Simranjeet and how he bowled today.
Yeah, he bowled very well. He read the wicket very well, and the way he was bowling, I want not 4 overs, I want 8 overs from him actually. But yeah, everyone bowled very well actually.
You waited a long time, a year. You were there in the finals last year, but this time you've better that you'll be a proud man and proud captain.
Yeah, I'm very proud captain of UAE team, and I'm very happy with the performance of the team.
Well done, Wasim. You've led from the front. It's time for you to get your hands on the silverware, and for that, I'd like to call Mr. Zayed Abbas to come forward and hand over that beautiful trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mohammad Wasim and his team, Team UAE, the champions of the T20 Gulf Cricket Championship 2024 here at the Dubai International Stadium. Well, you can call your teammates to join you and cherish this moment. It has been a phenomenal journey for the home side. UAE were dominating all throughout, and it's time for them to enjoy and cherish this moment. Well, we leave you with these beautiful scenes from the Dubai International Stadium with a promise that we'll come back. It's Mohammad Wasim and UAE, the champions of the T20 Gulf Cricket Championship 2024. Until next time, from all of us here, it's goodbye, take care, and God bless.
nicely controlled in the gap for a boundary.
There we go. It's going to be a massive, massive hit.
It's just going to sail over the fielders. And this one's been hit cleanly. And in the slot again. Played over mid-off.
But it's straight into the hands of the fielder. The change is work. Oh, he's bowled him. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a magnificent delivery. That's taken the outside edge.
Off the mark in style.
Oh, that's a shot of authority. Oh, this is another good shot.
Oh, this is huge.
Goes big, goes high, goes handsome. Who wants it? Well taken, Meet Bowser.
Lofted over mid-off, and that is sailing away. Bowled him. Big shot from Tanisuri.
Put the foot on the gas. This is an opportunity. And we'll take that. Yasin Patel is a very safe fielder.
Steps out and goes big. Struck on the back leg and given. That has been hammered. Is it a catch?
Goes for the big shot. Hasn't really got hold of it. Wasim, he has taken it. What a catch.
Bowled him! UAE have done it! UAE take the title! Mohammad Jawadullah knocks him over.